Alrighty, guys. Happy Saturday to everybody out there. Hope you guys are having a wonderful start to your day. We're gonna get to the severe weather conversation here in just a momento. We've got some, I guess, considerably breaking news at this point here this afternoon in the lovely weather world. Let me go ahead and get this pulled up on your screens here. There we go. All right, we've got now Hurricane Melissa officially getting Category 1 hurricane status this afternoon as of the lunchtime advisory. We have now jumped from 75-mile-per-hour winds at lunchtime today to 90-mile-per-hour winds 4 hours later. So this is almost a Category 2 hurricane just after becoming a Cat 1 about 4 hours ago. So rapid intensification ongoing right now here with Hurricane Melissa. And the newest track now calls for a Category 5 hurricane by tomorrow night into Monday morning before making landfall in Jamaica and pretty much causing the worst case nightmare scenario for those people there in Jamaica. The track has shifted, the rainfall totals have gone up, the storm surge, the wind, everything has increased in the latest forecast. So we're going to talk about that here, and then we'll get into the severe weather side of things here in just a little bit. I will let you guys know, as always, we'll be on here tracking storms tonight. That is the plan. We don't have any severe weather ongoing right now, just some general thunderstorms out there. So I'll get to everybody's questions and all of that here in just a momento. But we can see, just taking a look here at Melissa, we have what's called hot towers. We've got our very, very high cumulus clouds that are building here around the center of circulation. And that is allowing for rapid intensification to basically develop here. So pressure is dropping significantly. Wind speed is going up. I expect this to be a Category 3 hurricane before we all go to bed tonight, maybe even reaching Cat 4 status before and around midnight tonight. This is rapidly intensifying. The newest cone now calls for a Category 5 hurricane, you guys. So this will be our third Cat 5 of the year, and sadly, this is going to go down more than likely as the strongest hurricane on record for the state of Jamaica, or the island of Jamaica, in weather history. Jamaica has only seen a couple of Category 3 hurricanes. The last one was 1988. The one before that, I believe, was 1955. So this will be, there's not been any record of any Category 4 or Category 5 hurricanes making landfall in Jamaica, and this is going to go down as the first Cat 4 plus in history for this area here. So, and this will also become our third Category 5 hurricane of the year. So a very, very impressive storm itself here, and this is going to look a lot more impressive over the next 24 hours. As of right now, but I wouldn't even say this is going out to sea, because it's not. This is going to destroy Jamaica. This is going to destroy the eastern Cuba Islands here. We are getting rainfall total estimates of up to 65 inches of rain in the next 3 to 4 days for the eastern side of Jamaica here, where those heavier rainfall totals are going to be at. So a very, very life-threatening situation. This is basically going to eliminate all outside resources from coming in for quite a bit of time once this system is done and over with here. So this is not technically coming toward the United States, but this is going to affect islands that we interact with. So this is going to affect the Bahamas. This is going to affect the Cuba area. This is going to affect Jamaica. So just because it's not hitting the United States does not mean it's going to be a memorable storm. And I do expect this name eventually, after this year is over with, to be retired. This name will never be used more than likely again once it's done and over with. So we've got a lot of details to get on that here. I'm going to pull the latest track advisory up here from the National Hurricane Center. Let me get this pulled up. We are now looking at pressure at 974 millibars. Wind speeds sustained are 90 miles per hour, and we now have west movement at 3 miles per hour. So this thing is basically sluggish. This is Melissa likely starting rapid intensification, expected to become a major hurricane by tomorrow, with life-threatening and catastrophic flash flooding and landslides expected proportions of southern Hispaniola and Jamaica into early next week. So the newest track also calls for this to become a Category 5 hurricane. And here's that official cone, staying at Cat 5 hurricane by 2 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday, and then making landfall. We now have hurricane watches in effect for eastern Cuba, and then I do expect the Bahamas to be under watches here as well, especially as this tracks to the eastern side of the islands here. So we got a long next couple of days of watching Melissa, and this is a story that's sadly going to get more famous and more known in the weather world and in general in the world here, in terms of the impacts that it's going to bring. This is going to be probably the worst hurricane that Jamaica ever sees in the existence that we've been tracking, like I said, and covering weather. So once again, watching this storm very carefully. I believe we have recon in there. We have a new plane that's heading in there now. 2 new planes that are actually heading in there now. So that is interesting. We just had that recon pick up that 90-mile-an-hour wind gust or sustained wind gust inside the center of circulation on the eastern side as well. So we'll keep updates on this here. I'm going to take a look at a couple of these hurricane models just briefly here, and then we're going to get to the severe weather side of things. Latest H warp here, the 4 or the 12Z update has this dropping down to about 946 millibars. It'll definitely be lower than that. The H warp is on the lower side of intensity. I do agree with the HMON showing around 940 status here, so it looks like we're going to be a very, very impressive looking hurricane here in the next 2 to 3 days. The latest HAFSA drops this down to, I believe, that 921, so that would be Cat 5 status. And then we've got the HAFSB as well. Yeah, this thing is going to be very, very impressive. And then eventually, like I said, move through the Bahamas, move through Cuba, and then move out to sea. So we'll keep an update on Melissa here. But that new hurricane track cone, guys, there it is, right there, the infamous Cat 5 on a track here for the intensification process. So this is what we'll be looking at by Sunday night into Monday, Category 5 hurricane, and then shifting to the northeast, and then eventually recurving out to sea. We have general thunderstorms ongoing right now. Nothing severe right now. We've had a couple severe thunderstorm warnings in Central Texas today. We'll talk about what that looks like here in just a moment. I have not seen any mesoscale discussions yet in terms of a watch or anything yet for South Texas, and that's going to be because these storms are probably going to take just a little bit longer before they get firing off, but I would expect a mesoscale discussion to be issued here in just a few moments. Taking a look right now, we have a line of thunderstorms developing here from Waco. Storms are moving through Waco right now, back down towards Killeen. If you were in this risk zone for today, it's the same risk zone as yesterday, just shifted southeast and east a little bit. So level 1 risk in the dark green here, level 2 risk in the yellow. We've also still got, I believe, a risk zone. Yes, we still have a risk zone for isolated wind, hail, and a brief tornado over here in western Oregon, although I think this risk zone is probably not going to hold to its name here, and that's just due to there's a lot of cool rain here, stable rain clouds. I don't expect this to be an issue. So Brooke, if you're still in here, I think you're going to be okay. We'll keep a watch. If we get any warnings, we'll cover as well, and then a little marginal risk for damaging winds this afternoon here into western Idaho and eastern portions of Oregon overnight tonight. So the main theme is going to be watching Texas and Louisiana this evening here. Like I said, once we get a watch, we'll see what happens here. But right now, that line of thunderstorms here, mostly staying sub-severe. Time frame I'll get to here in just a moment. Some of these storms are going to be moving their way, like I said, eastward here. The area that I really want to watch tonight is in the slight risk. So we are going to have some supercells that are going to develop in and around this area here in the next couple of hours, and then move to Louisiana. It looks to be Louisiana will mostly be an overnight event tonight, so we'll have the threat for tornadoes, damaging winds. We'll have the threat for hail. It's legitimately, like I said, the same exact risk zone as yesterday. I will let you guys know, if you have not watched my video yet from today, I posted a couple today talking about the situation that happened in Fort Worth last night. This is the storm report from yesterday, or from today. The team of meteorologists went out to the National Weather Service, or went out from the National Weather Service in Fort Worth. We were all watching that stream, or during that stream last night. We had a confirmed tornado on the ground by radar. There is damage reports of a tornado. Well, the National Weather Service went out today and looked at this and said it was straight line winds. I don't know what kind of bullshit that is, but it was straight line winds according to them. They said winds of over 80 to 95 miles per hour was what caused the damage in southern Fort Worth, which I absolutely 100% disagree with. I think this was a tornado, but whatever. At this point in time, hopefully they do some more research and some more surveys on this, because this needs to be a tornado. Absolutely 100%. But very, very frustrating. We've got multiple reports in from this saying, we talked about this yesterday as well. We knew this would more than likely happen. Fort Worth has just been, they just haven't, I don't know what's going on up in their office. I have no words for it. So, but this is the report that came in this afternoon, basically saying 65 to 80 mile per hour winds or higher were at the table. But like I said earlier, it makes me question, we only had a severe thunderstorm warning for 65 mile per hour winds at the time. Why was the warning not upgraded? Why did we not have a tornado warning for rotation? Why did we not have a severe thunderstorm warning for 80 plus mile per hour winds? So it mainly makes you think about, what was the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth doing last night when this was ongoing? If we had wind reports of 95 miles per hour that did this damage, where was the PDS severe thunderstorm warning? Where was the TORPOS label on the warning? Where is, like I have a lot of these questions that I want to get answered, and they're probably not going to get answered, but I feel like this is just unresponsible by their office. But we'll see how trends go over the next couple of days. I just wanted to show you guys that because I thought that was very, very interesting in there. Here's our time frame for our storms tonight. Like I said, storms are ongoing here in Central Texas now. We are going to have a batch of round of supercells that's going to try to initiate here this afternoon, dependent on instability and shear across southeast Texas here and into Louisiana through the overnight hours. I do expect a couple of tornadoes going to be at play this evening. Looks to be kind of a messy mode of convection, so a couple supercells will be possible from Houston back over towards Lake Charles in and around 10 to 11 o'clock o'clock, around maybe midnight tonight. And then it looks to be most of Louisiana's threat tonight is going to be between 12 a.m. and 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So looks to definitely be an overnight event. If you do want to sleep tonight, you're going to want to go to bed with alerts on your phones. We're just going to watch and track this thing this evening and kind of see what happens and see what plays out here. But definitely a potential MCS here with embedded tornadoes moving through Louisiana, maybe moving through western Mississippi tonight. I think this is still kind of up in the air on how this is going to set up tonight. But nevertheless, everything is going to be there for the chance for all modes of severe weather. Like I said as well here, the tornado parameters this evening are definitely going to be there, especially as we head towards the overnight hours tonight. These soundings tonight for tornado genesis do seem very, very good. So I do think a couple of tornadoes, dependent on how everything else plays out tonight, will definitely be at play. And then this will move its way east of the overnight hours across southern and central Louisiana. So if you're out partying tonight for Saturday, if you're out with plans, have alerts on your phones, please, 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 please. If we learned anything from last night, it's to be weather aware here and be smart. So we'll keep you guys updated on that there. Like I said, but see, besides our what's going to become Category 5 Hurricane Melissa in the next 2 days here. We're going to sit here. We're going to hang out. If you guys have questions, I'll answer questions. As we get warnings in, I will do that. I'll also have the weather team in here throughout the stream on and off, helping answer questions as well. But right now we are severe warning free. So really just looking at a batch of heavy rainfall here, moving into Waco, heading towards portions of like Groesbeck here, Marlin. So like I said, we'll kind of be hanging out here and covering things as they come in. What's up, Double R? What's up, guys? Greenville, Mississippi, mostly going to be a very low-end threat for severe. Actually, you don't have a threat in Greenville, I don't think. Yeah, Greenville, non-severe weather tonight. The areas in Mississippi that are going to see the chance for severe weather, it's going to be between about 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. McComb, Natchez, back towards like St. Joseph, Vicksburg areas where this will be at for this evening. So we're just going to have to see if this line of storms gets going and pushes east. We'll have some QLCSs. I really want to watch down here around the Gulf for a higher tornado potential. This is where I'm more concerned at. So we'll see how things play out here over the next little bit. We do have a couple of storms here. This is impressive. What do we got going on down here near the beach? That's definitely a water spout. Yeah, we got a water spout here off the coast of, this is just south of Corpus Christi. It's a very impressive looking storm. Just now saw that, I was like, what in the world is that? Denton, Texas, very low in severe risk today. I don't expect much of anything for you guys. Mostly we're going to be watching Houston and the areas in around here. So Houston, I think your timeline, you got some storms in and around the area. This is not your main event. We'll look at the actual timing here. Yeah, the tornado parameters are insane down here, especially down towards this area. Let me go back here and take a look. Yeah, Houston, your storms are going to be around 11 p.m. Seems to be 9 to 11 p.m. tonight is what I'm seeing. And then even past that point, 1 to 2 a.m. It's going to be a very interesting night for Louisiana. Between 2 and 3 o'clock in the morning, we could be looking at a strong line of thunderstorms with tornadoes moving through here. It's very, very possible. I want to see how these storms initiate in eastern Texas before I, get confident in this scenario, because the models have been changing a lot today. Unlike yesterday, we had a pretty favorable corridor of what we knew was going to be higher in severe weather threat. I do think the heavy rainfall is also going to be an issue. Sean, Hurricane Melissa is now a Cat 2 hurricane, or right at Cat 2 status. Expected to become a Cat 5 now, so. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this plays out this evening. With the hurricane coming in, will they all... The hurricane's not coming into Texas, guys. The hurricane's is in Jamaica. This is the Texas area. Waco has hail, some small hail probably. Yeah, you guys just had that hail core push over you there as well. Thank you, Justin, for the paper crane. Thank you guys all for the gifts. I appreciate it. So, Melissa is definitely rapidly intensifying, that's for sure. Looks very, very impressive this evening. We were looking at the her and we were looking at the NAM model. So, yeah, today's atmosphere down south here in East Texas and southern Mississippi, or not Mississippi, southern Louisiana, the tornado parameters are actually pretty decent today. So it's just, can we get an organized a couple supercells down in this area to produce that tornado threat. So we will see what happens. South Mississippi for tomorrow morning, how severe to expect? Between 3 and 6 a.m. in southern Mississippi, you'll have an isolated tornado threat, wind threat, and hail threat. Yeah, guys, nothing over in West Texas today, just East Texas today. If you're not in a risk zone, you are fine. If you're not in a color shaded area, you're fine. That is the theme for today. They have recon. They had recon in there at the time, and it was also satellite observed, also, bro. Did NWS explain what happened in Fort Worth yesterday? Yeah, they did. They released a disgusting article on it about 30 minutes ago, and it's quite frustrating as hell. We all know there was a tornado that touched down last night in Fort Worth, given everything that we've seen. They straight up went out there today and looked at all the damage and said it was straight line winds. It was 80 to 95 mile an hour straight line winds that caused the damage. Yeah. Yeah, we had a low wind confirmed, I believe, tornado as well, north of San Antonio last night as well, over near the north of New Braunfels. But yeah, the National Weather Service straight up said it was straight line winds in the report today, and said that what's interesting to me is, yeah, if it was straight line winds, why didn't they upgrade the severe thunderstorm warning to more than 65 mile per hour winds? It's just crazy. Yeah, there was a debris signature, there was a velocity scan. I mean, it all matched up. So you know, me and about every other meteorologist in the world is asking, you know, why, why did last night happen the way it did? But beats me at this point. It's frustrating. Some things in the weather world can just get really, really frustrating. There's not much you can do about it. All right, like I said, we are waiting on a mesoscale discussion to come out here for a watch. It's kind of what I'm waiting to see. Yeah, the tornado parameters in southern Texas right now are like through the roof. They're double, triple, quadruple what they were yesterday. So I'm going to read you guys this. This is the statement that the National Weather or the National Hurricane Center sent to the Jamaica Island today on the 11 o'clock update. I'm going to read this terminology. This is what is expected in Jamaica over the next 3 to 4 days, so you guys can get an idea of what is about to happen. It says, this is for Jamaica, it says a multi-day period of damaging winds and heavy rainfall is expected to begin tonight, causing catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides, extensive infrastructural damage, long-duration power and communication outages, and potentially prolonged isolation from the outside world is likely. A life-threatening storm surge is also likely along portions of the southern coast early next week. Also, all preparations should be completed by today. That is some scary shit right there. Like, they're basically saying they're going to be isolated. There's nobody that's going to be able to come in or get out once this is done and over with for quite a bit of time. That's some scary shit. That's what I'll say with that. It's crazy. They're basically saying that they're going to be, like I said, eliminated from the outside world. It's wild. Wild stuff. Yeah, it's like a Harvey and Dorian had a kid. It's what it seems like almost. So, yep, it is expected to hit 160 mile per hour winds in the next 48 hours and become our third Cat 5 of the year. So, like I said, just thoughts and prayers go with everybody that's going to be impacted from that storm up there. I would never, ever, ever want to go through something like that. Ever. Those islands down there are going to be completely looking different once it's said and done. So, yeah. All right, let's check the velocity here and see what we're looking at. Not seeing any rotation or anything. Nothing severe right now. Or watch this little storm that popped up over here north of Houston. Yeah, nothing crazy right now. We have this intense water spout. This is very impressive down here off the coast of Texas. This thing's just hanging out. This is probably the most impressive thing we have so far right now. About it. Oh. Thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm trying to stop spinning. There we go. Thank you, Sydney. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I bet we're getting a huge water spout right now. Oh, would you look at that? We got a severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, no, I'm gonna look at this again. This is pretty interesting looking. Excuse me. Yeah, definitely some spin on that. All right, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is gonna be for San Saba County. Yeah, San Saba County here. This is a severe thunderstorm warning until 5:30 p.m. Central Time. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and 1-inch diameter hail. So that'll be the threshold here. Yeah, I'm very nervous for Jamaica. We are about to have our first Category 5 hurricane make landfall in Jamaica in history. So, Shelly, I appreciate it. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Louisiana, you're gonna have an overnight tornado, wind, and hail threat. That seems to be the theme. And they went ahead and expanded that warning. I'm very interested to see what kind of BS happens tonight. It feels like the last couple of weather streams we've done where we've had to do some coverage. It's some weird stuff's happened. So hopefully everything goes correctly tonight. Or at least in terms of warnings and stuff being issued. Houston, you're going to have an overnight threat tonight. We're kind of watching storms come into that area. Also, guys, I apologize. I know we had multiple tornado warnings very, very early this morning in and around Lake Charles, Houston area. Good news is I didn't see anything really confirmed at all. I was dead asleep, so I was exhausted after yesterday. But we are going to be here this evening. We're going to be here tonight. I can stay up as late as 2, maybe 3 a.m. if I need to tonight. But then I have to get a little bit of sleep because I have to race tomorrow. So I have to go run a 6K tomorrow afternoon. All right, guys. So once again, if you are in Burnett here, you are under that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Meg, I just saw you came in. Your tornado parameters right now are an 8 out of 10 on the Mesonet. Yeah, wowzer. Literally. This severe thunderstorm warning is just south of Lampasas, Texas. West Texas, no severe weather today. Yeah, not expecting anything. I'm still waiting for NWS to issue a dad gym mesoscale discussion for a watch. Let's see here. We'll watch and see if that intensifies. Yeah, mostly everybody is just getting some heavy rainfall, some thunderstorms, nothing too crazy. The farther north you go, the less severe weather today. Let's see. Yeah, guys, please don't spam chat. Please, if you spam the chat, I'm definitely not going to answer your question. All right, let's go back. Yeah, this thing's got some pretty gusty winds on about 58, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust up here on the western side of this warning box. Hello from Oklahoma City. Marble Falls, Texas. Where is that at? Yeah, you guys are just actually south of that severe thunderstorm warning. We're expecting severe storms here in the next couple of hours for you guys. Those storms to the north will probably drop down south. Somebody just posted on X. I said, yeah, straight line winds doesn't cause debris signatures on radar. Sorry. I agree absolutely 100% with that. Oh, you're fine, Meg. Okay. Yeah, the hot towers around our Melissa right now are cranking. Very, very pink cloud tops. Hello, XCab. Welcome in, guys, if you're coming into the stream. Very chill right now. Not anything too crazy going on. All right. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful Saturday. Definitely it's definitely going to be getting cold, guys. We're going to be talking some snowfall next week. We're going to be talking very, very cold temperatures, 10 to 15, maybe 20, 25 degrees below average next week as far as Florida. It's going to be a very interesting weather pattern change once this front comes through this weekend. So, a lot less severe weather, a lot more cold air. So if you like cold air, you're definitely going to be happy. Got some models showing snow potentially coming into the picture here very, very soon. All right. I'm just watching these little pop-up thunderstorms that are going right now. We have a very intense water spout ongoing down here off the coast of Corpus Christi. Very intense. Water spouts wind gusts to nearly 50 miles per hour and large hail. Yeah, that would be your watery spout. It looks like it's just kind of stalled out down here. Hello, Kella. Yeah, this is just hanging. It's just hanging down here. Might get a severe thunderstorm warning for Temple here in a few minutes. Seeing a little bit of higher winds here, maybe trying to develop around 55. Shreveport, very low end severe threat for you guys tonight. Very, very low end. Marginal risk, you're just on the borderline of it. Just be mindful. Maybe some gusty winds. Houston, you'll have an all hazards event over the next couple of hours. We're going to really have to watch closer to about 9, 10 p.m. is what it looks to be. Yeah, so Houston will be around 9, 10 o'clock tonight, mostly. Looks like we'll have a pretty strong line of thunderstorms. I'm very concerned about the tornado threat in southern Louisiana tonight. Like, southern Louisiana, if I was chasing, I'd be between Lake Charles and Lafayette. That's where I would be at. Not the... That's wild. Not the Doomsday account coming in. All right. I know, Lainey. I think of you every time I say it, and I think of you screaming at me. I'm not even joking. I have to like correct myself because I want to say it a different way, and I think of you screaming at me. I'm like, ah. Yeah, I really from a weather enthusiast perspective that gets excited about weather. I really like the southern portions of Louisiana for a higher tourist tonight. Hello, Tiffany. Good to see you. Thank you for the hot me. I appreciate it. Yeah, Shreveport very low wind, severe risk tonight for you guys. Mostly 60-mile-per-hour winds. Timing would be after 9 to 10 p.m. roughly. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, Houston, you guys have that pop-up storm in front of you. I'm looking at the new recon that's coming in. That's what I'm curious to see. A little bit of gusty winds. T. If you guys are in, was it Copper's Cove? About 50 mile-per-hour wind gust. Not any long track tornadoes tonight. I wouldn't rule out a strong tornado tonight. I wouldn't rule it out. Just given the favorable low level jet that we have this evening, if any supercell can get going, or if we get any type of robust QLCS tornado, kind of like last night, it's possible. But I don't think any long trackers necessarily. Do we have a radar in Jamaica that works? Darn, we don't have. I wish we had a radar down here that worked. That'd be cool to be able to see our hurricanes like center there. So I want to show you guys this because this is very important in terms of trying to figure out like what our heightened tornado potential is going to be. Some of you guys may understand this. I'm going to try and hopefully explain this where people can understand. This is our significant tornado parameter map. This is not great. These are very, very high values from what we saw yesterday, but this is the higher the number, the better chance you have of having a better environment for tornadoes, and this is what we have to work with this evening. Some very, very high numbers, and these numbers will only increase as they, work their way east as our low-level jet increases. So once these storms get down in this environment tonight, this is, like I said, the area that I really, 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 really want to watch. Especially overnight tonight. So Louisiana, Texas peeps, go to bed with alerts on your phones, all that stuff. But these numbers will continue to increase and shift east as that low-level jet continues to ramp up. So just a little interesting perspective there. See, I'm really still shocked we don't have a mesoscale discussion yet. Dallas, I'm not expecting any severe weather for you guys today. We just had the one that was in Fort Worth last night. Yeah, no, Shreveport, you're not done. You got more storms coming tonight. Interesting. Thank you guys for all the gifts, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you, Kip, for the pumpkin. Sorry, I'm just looking at a couple new model runs that are coming in. Yep, not a problem, Percy. I appreciate you. Yeah, so we've got Hurricane Recon going into the center of circulation in the next 30 to 45 minutes. I bet we already have a major hurricane. I think we already have a Cat 3. Based off of what I'm seeing just with the satellite. We'll see what the update is when they get it updated. It's going to be very interesting. I'm going to switch over to... Nope, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Do 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 do. Alrighty. Trying to find a better version of that. I cannot find it. Oh, there we go. Let's do it that way. There we go. Awesome sauces. I don't know why I couldn't find a closer image of it. Okay. All right, still got that severe thunderstorm warning here for Burnett. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So just a lot of messy convection right now. I appreciate y'all hanging out today. Got a little bean down here as well. Hello, Liv. I can stay up as late as 2 or 3 a.m. tonight if I need to. Lots of beans popping up. Lots of beans. I've yet to see any of these thunderstorms get going yet, though, in terms of intensity. Got about 34 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. So this will be heading towards Florence, Texas next. I went toward the radar site. It's moving southeast. Yeah, Melissa's almost a Cat 2 hurricane. Wouldn't shock me if she's a Cat 3 soon. Yeah, that's how it is here too, Dad. It's very nice out. Now there is an outflow boundary. Wait, Lainey, I don't have a straw. It's just the thing. It's just the lid. We've got an outflow boundary here, moving through Temple as well, so you're starting to see more convection flare up as that outflow boundary wall of moisture pushes south. Oh. What's everybody doing tonight / tomorrow or for Halloween next week? Is everybody doing anything crazy? Anything fun? A haunted car wash. Interesting. That is very true too, Dad. What makes hurricanes be stationary? We have a ridge to the north and a ridge to the west, and it's stuck in the middle and it doesn't move. Wow, Lanny, that sounds about right. Barbecue sounds good. Missouri, you're fine. Family game night playing Uno Flip. Oh, that sounds fun. Nice. Heck yeah. Working in my shop. I'm an exploit artist. Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome. I love to see y'all in here, even though there's not a lot going on right now. We're just hanging. We're just kind of waiting for things to get going. I'm hoping today doesn't do anything because yesterday was a little bit crazy, especially as the storms got closer to Fort Worth. I definitely was not expecting a National Weather Service mess up on top of a confirmed tornado last night, but things can happen weirdly in the weather world. Connie, thank you for the heart. Me, good to see you. No, we didn't, Dad. We're not doing. Ro's not going to be here for Halloween. She'll be in Texas. She's going to a concert. How many confirmed yesterday? As of right now, one. Um, Melissa's now forecasted to become a Cat 5 on the latest update. No, Jan, they said it was straight line winds. It's stupid. It's stupid. They will. The National Weather Service in Fort Worth knows they messed up, but they're not going to admit to what they did. So they're gonna cover it up as best as they can. Doesn't shock me. It's not the first time I've seen it. They're playing stupid and they think nobody sees it, but we all do see it. Yeah, talking about yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say it absolutely was 100% a tornado. It's just the NWS Fort Worth just doesn't want to fix their mistakes. It's not the first time I've seen that National Weather Service office mess up on warnings. They literally said in their statement that it was 80 to 95 mile per hour winds. Okay, so if it was straight line winds, why was the severe thunderstorm warning only for 65? Make it make sense. Their story does not make any sense compared to how they acted with warnings yesterday. No tornado warnings for a large tornado on the ground. If your report says 90 mile per hour winds and you saw that strong straight line winds coming in, why didn't you upgrade the severe thunderstorm warning? Like that's where I'm at with it. It doesn't make any sense. It's honestly like I respect anybody higher up than me that clearly gets paid and has a degree in what they do, but I don't know what they're doing up there in Fort Worth last night, but it was not their job. So yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, there's people that typically don't say stuff about this that I know that usually keep their mouths shut on social media, and even they're talking about last night. It's insane. Hello, Jay. Blue Sky Laney. Ooh. Hello, Juju. That's fun, actually. Excuse me. Still no mesoscale discussion. Oh my god. Somebody get the Doomsday account out of here. Jesus. There we go. Jay, we had a confirmed tornado on the ground in the suburbs of Fort Worth last night, and it never got warned. Oh, I feel great today. I feel great today. I almost got up and ran a 5K this morning. I decided not to, just to give myself one more day. I'll be running a 6K tomorrow afternoon. Hello, Dakota. We're just kind of waiting to see how the severe weather threat today is going to organize. It was literally the southern portions of downtown Fort Worth. So the tornado ended up happening. Tornado happened in this area right in here. That's how close it was. I appreciate it, Dad. So, yeah, that's what happened yesterday. It was very frustrating. There's rarely ever a time where you guys see me rage on live stream. Yesterday was definitely one. Yeah, it was insane. I'm shocked more than ever. I'm not more shocked, but I'm shocked every single day over it. Oh, Sarah. Yeah, the report, I'll read you guys the report from the National Weather Service in Fort Worth this afternoon when they went to go survey the damage. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Let me find it again. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm trying to find the post. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here's the report. It said this morning a team of meteorologists with the National Weather Service in Fort Worth conducted an extensive survey of damage associated with severe thunderstorms which impacted the city of Fort Worth on Friday evening. The team's conclusion is that this damage was most likely caused by intense straight-line thunderstorm winds. The team identified a number of locations of tree and light structural damage across south central portions of Fort Worth. The two main areas of concentrated wind damage were observed with this survey. The first area generally paralleled East Berry Street from Interstate 35 eastward near U.S. Highway 287. Along this portion of Berry Street, numerous large tree branches were snapped, some power lines were damaged or brought down, a few power poles and light poles were bent or knocked over, and some minor damage to some commercial buildings' roofs occurred. The orientation of the damages in the area was undirectional toward the east, which is a lie, and largely consistent with the strong straight line winds. Some isolated damage appeared consistent with winds of up to 80 to 85 miles per hour, though most of the winds in this area likely peaked to 65 to 80 range. A second broad area of damage was located in southwest Fort Worth, generally bounded on the north by Berry Street, on the south by West Seminary Drive, or on the west by Granbury Cleburne roads, and on the east of the primary BNSF Railroad right of way in South Fort Worth. Within this area, there was sporadic tree damage along residential streets and within some neighborhood parks. The roof of one small older residential detached garage was partially collapsed near Seminary Drive and McCart Avenue. It says, at first area mentioned in the previous paragraph, the tree damage was predominantly oriented toward the northeast, parallel with the forward motion of the severe storms that affected the area Friday night. Based on experience with similar past survey events, the nature of the damage was most likely appeared to be consistent with straight long line winds. This damage was consistent with maximum winds of 65 to 80. So they basically went off of past event history with other events like this to say that this was straight line winds. It seems like they didn't even give a shit about the damage. That's insane. That's like the most stupidest discussion I've ever seen by the National Weather Service in Fort Worth. And I've seen a lot of stupid stuff. It's just dumb. Sorry, they're getting fried on social media today, so. I don't even know anymore. Yeah. It's just dumb stuff. You read a paragraph like that and you're just like, Jesus, I would rather watch something else happen than read that. Yeah, they had a severe thunderstorm warning out last night for 65-mile-per-hour winds. That was literally it. I haven't heard about that, Colby. I'll have to. I'll see if I can find some reports on that. There may have been potentially. That's absolutely possible. All right. Like I said, we're just hanging out and waiting on stuff to get going here. Lafayette, Louisiana, you'll have lots of storms overnight tonight. Yeah, our tornado parameters right now are just through the roof. So if we get anything going this evening, it could be a very interesting night. I feel great. I'm ready to go. Like, let's go. Let's get the weather going here. Let's get some storms going. That's where I'm at with it right now. Yeah, there was one in Spring Branch. I saw that last night. Yeah, there was. Guys, please don't spam. You're definitely not going to get answered. Yeah, you're going to get muted if you do that crap. Yeah, that was the one last night, Samantha, that I was watching on Radar between Wimberley and I think it was, hold on, I'll go back. Yeah, last night's was, where is it at? Where's it at? Yeah, it was in between here. It was between Wimberley and the oh, there's another area in here. Canyon Lake. Yeah, I saw the radar. There was like a good spin up in this vicinity last night. So, we'll see what they do with those reports. Ooh, does the Louisiana have traffic cameras I can use? Ooh, you guys do, I think. I have a couple areas along Interstate 10 that I can see. Nice. Alright, we'll have that for later. Alrighty. Melissa's already pretty much a cat 2. 90-mile-per-hour winds. She'll be a cat 3 before midnight tonight. Maybe even a cat 4. She's undergoing rapid intensification. Very impressive storm. Sorry, I'm checking a couple posts or a couple updates here. Okay. It's already almost 6 o'clock outside and it's dark. Oh, it's crazy that it's dark. No, Fort Worth, you're not seeing anything tonight. No. Is it underperforming right now? Our main severe weather event doesn't really get going for just a little bit longer. It's a slower night tonight. Yeah, it's going to be an overnight event tonight, mostly, I think. We still have that water spout down here. Okay. I'm just waiting on a meso scale to be issued. Sweet old meso scale discussion. Oh. Yeah, the team answers most of the questions, guys. If I see them, I'll answer them. People are impatient today. Very impatient. Clean your storms are moving in now. Let's see here. Yeah, Houston, you're going to be closer to 10, 11 o'clock tonight. Yeah, we're just kind of waiting to see how this main line of thunderstorms is going to evolve, because this is supposed to swing this direction this evening, and then we're going to get discrete cells down south. So I don't know what's going to happen. We got a lot of convection. Sometimes these messy convectional setups can do some weird things. We'll get a new run of the her here in a minute. I definitely have lots of instability out there. Yeah, Temple, you're definitely windy. You guys had the front literally right on your backyard there. Get the storms coming in. Instability is like storm fuel for, it's like food for storms. How storms and strengthen. Basically the heating of the day. All right. Yeah, let me look at the new recon coming in. Yikes. Yeah, the wind speeds are ridiculous inside this thing. I have 87 knots they found, I believe. I think that was 87 I saw, so 87. Oh yeah, this is definitely a category 2, almost category 3 hurricane already. They got 87-mile-an-hour wind, 87 knots. That transitions to about 100, 105-mile-per-hour winds. That's on the east side of the hurricane. No, Dallas, you guys are fine tonight. Kelso, welcome in. Yeah, there's a very good chance we already have almost a Cat 3 hurricane. Very good chance. I'm going to pull up the tracker on this here for just a minute. We can take a look at this. If you guys don't know, Melissa is forecasted to become our 3rd Category 5 hurricane of the year. It's very impressive. Look at her go. Beautiful, beautiful structure here. Absolutely gorgeous. All right, let me get the... Yeah, they're in there right now. Let's see where pressure is at with this. So pressure is 993. They're still in there. 87 knots is the peak wind speed so far. Yeah, it's very concerning. This is going to be Jamaica's first Cat 4 or Cat 5 hurricane landfall in recorded history. There's never been a Cat 4, Cat 5 landfall. Last Cat 3 was 1988. She is strengthening quickly, very quickly. Yeah, it was Gilbert. Yep. Gilbert was 88. Yep. Just gusty winds, Kelso. About 45, 50 mile an hour gust. I'm going to see this next run through what they get pressure-wise. Yeah, prayers for everybody that's in Jamaica. You guys, with the National Weather Service, or not the Weather Service, the National Hurricane Center basically mentioned in their discussion today that anybody that stays or is there could see and more than likely will see outside world isolation, meaning that like nobody's going to be able to get in or get out once this event gets in there. It's very, very scary wording from them. So eventually we're going to have a completely closed off eye wall here, and then this thing's just going to continue to drop in pressure. We've almost got a completely concluded eye wall. Get that mid-level water vapor. Very, very impressive. All right, what did we get pressure-wise? Damn, 971. Definitely dropping pressure. 95 knot max speed. Hold on, 97. Is this already a Category 3 hurricane? We're going to go from a Cat 1 to a Cat 3 in less than 6 hours. Very, very impressive. Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's right at high end Cat 2, low end Cat 1 or Cat 3 status. 111 mile an hour winds. Jeez Louise. Yeah, pressure's down to 970. Lightest run through is 974. Yeah, guys, this is expected to become a Cat 3. Or a Cat 5, sorry. I really still think that this has got a chance to make history in terms of pressure. Yeah, it's 95 knots wind speed max. Dew point 60 degrees Celsius, 700 milli... Okay. Interesting. Projected course is a landfall in Jamaica. Either as a Cat 4 or Cat 5 hurricane. It's going to make a landfall. So we'll keep updated on that. It's a very, very scary situation down there. Hello, Kimberly. Yeah, there's no landfall projection for United States. The hurricane after Jamaica, it's going to go through the east side of Cuba, still as a major, and then go through the Bahamas. We'll probably get a stadium effect eye wall again, too, by tomorrow. That'll be very interesting. So the HER model has this thunderstorm line really ramping up here in the next hour. So I'm interested to see if we're gonna start to get intensification here. It's gonna have to do something at some point. We're almost in the slight risk. I would think a mesoscale discussion would be out already. Yeah, no, Kendra, not at all. It's lower level wind estimated, Carrot. Yeah, that's what I see too, as well as a as like what we saw yesterday, where that line really strengthened as it went across East Texas. This is the same situation. It looks like shit right now, but it'll intensify. I'm really, really concerned about this QLCS tornado threat in Louisiana tonight. I don't like it. It's concerning me very much. If I got any Louisianians in here, my Louisiana wieners, I got y'all tonight. Oh, Haley, Texarkana is not going to see any severe weather. By the way, you guys, if you see anything, it'll be general thunderstorms. No severe weather for you guys up there tonight. Yeah, feeling a lot better, Caitlin. A lot better. I can goof around and be my stupid self sometimes. Kathy, right now, general thunderstorms for you guys over here. You're supposed to see an isolated torr threat, wind threat, and hail threat later on this evening. Yeah, if they're telling you a severe weather in Texarkana tonight, there's no risk zone. You guys are going to be okay. It's weird. It's like, what are meteorologists telling people? I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. I'm trying to answer as many questions as I can, guys, before things get crazy. So if I overlook questions, I'm just trying to like scatter around and see, because the comments do move. So we've got about 200 people watching on here, and I'm also live on YouTube as well. So I've got a couple people I'm trying to answer on there as well. Dallas, you guys are fine. Caitlin, it was straight line winds. No tornado last night, apparently in Fort Worth, but all of us know it was a tornado. Yeah, straight line winds. I just really want to rage the National Weather Service in Fort Worth for their performance last night, but I'm going to not do that. Oh, yeah, straight line winds, absolutely. 65 to 90 mile per hour straight line winds caused that damage last night, supposedly. Dallas, Texas, you guys are fine today. It's the most stupidest shit I've ever seen in a National Weather Service report. But it's not the first time. Melissa is heading to Jamaica, and then Cuba, and then the Bahamas, and then out to sea. Gerald, Texas, I believe you guys are in a marginal. No, you're in the slight there. Your storms are coming in right now. Nothing severe, though. We may be getting ready to have our first eye pop out of Melissa here very soon. Looks like it's trying. Houston, Texas, your storms will be after 9. Monroe, Louisiana will definitely be very late in the night as well. We're probably talking around 3 to 6 a.m. for you guys. We'll know more on a timeline here very, very soon once I get a fucking mesoscale discussion. I'm waiting for... We have no watches. We have nothing yet. So it's kind of what I'm waiting to see when we're going to get something. Okay, sorry, I was reading something. Let's see if we have any extra updates on this. Oh, they did another circulation loop. Gee, yeah, 971, 972. Very impressive pressure dropping with this. And it looks like another 90 mile an hour knot wind gust. So that is, if that's where the center is at, it's definitely south of the cone too a little bit. So it looks like this is on a westerly, southwesterly track. Yeah, because if this is the center of circulation, then this is definitely far south of the cone. Or south of the initial center cone track. Interesting. All right, let's see here. We got a marine warning. All right, we got a bean. Well, I guess we'll watch the little bean here. Hopefully this bean doesn't produce a water spout. That would not be good. There is rotation on this storm, though, believe it or not. This is just outside of Corpus Christi. Brownsville, no, you're not in this. We're gonna watch this little water spout and see what it does. This is actually where most of our higher tornado parameters are at right now, is actually down here near Corpus Christi, believe it or not. So we gotta watch these little beans. Yeah, another thing too, guys, you can see on the screen there, I'll pull this back up so you guys can see. Look at Melissa. Looks like we're gonna have a little eye popping out here very, very soon once all of this convection wraps all the way around the center. This is no doubtably almost a Cat 3 hurricane. Almost to the T. Thing is impressive. That's funny. Yeah, we'll more than likely see that center of circulation with that stadium effect eye wall pop out here soon. Okay, sorry, I was posting something. See if they do a special upgrade. Yeah, not yet. We're getting lots of those. Once again, track on that hurricane is going, it's going towards Jamaica. We're watching a little water spout, guys, off the coast here of Mustang Padre Island. Yeah, it looks like our line segment is finally starting to intensify a little bit here. We're starting to finally see that going here. So this will continue to work its way kind of east-southeast here as the evening progresses. Yeah, I know, Tornadic. It's crazy, dude. I'm not buying their BS. This is the most concerning HRRR run I have seen thus far tonight for this evening's event that just updated. Um, that's a whole mess and a half if this were to verify here. Let me show you guys. So here's the new Triple HR model run for this evening that just came in. Has our squall line really intensifying in the next 2 hours and then just ripping through. And you guys can see all of these darker colors shaded in here. Those are embedded tornadic circulations. And that's going to be right around 1 a.m. time frame. Then a couple little supercells trying to make it onshore here. I almost think we have the chance for a couple of strong embedded tornadoes tonight. I really do. I think that we could see some pretty significant damage up and down the squall line tonight. It's not a great signal that we want to see, folks. It's a very concerning signal. That's at about 4 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. Let's look at the instability. Yeah, air mass recovery has been great today. So this is going to be beautiful storm fuel for these storms. Let's take a look at those tornado parameters. See what they do as time increases. Yep, that's what I was expecting too. Our higher tornado parameter spacing right down here. Yummy. Meg, you may not get too much. Lainey, you might be done for. As the kids in the weather world like to say, you might be cooked. I guess is the word. Well, let's take a sounding. It's not a bad sounding. A very, very strong low-level jet. Yeah, we'll see how this plays out tonight. It'll be very interesting. Storm energy helicity is pretty decent as well. The second it gets down towards Houston, I expect a pretty good amount of tornado warnings to be issued tonight. If they get issued, that's the question. Do they get issued? Oh my god, look at the helicity tracks. Holy shit. Hold on a minute. That's a lot of QLCS tornadic rotations, if that verifies. Every single one of these little spots here signal rotation inside of our line of thunderstorms. That's a lot. Lost power in Carls County corner. Yeah, you guys are getting some gusty winds up there, so it doesn't shock me. That's concerning. So here's my question, guys. How many tornado spin-ups are we going to get tonight that get confirmed as straight line winds? Yeah, Lafayette tonight's going to be fun. Without being warned, I know, right? That's all the way through 5 o'clock in the morning. It's pretty concerning. I don't like this. That's not what we want to see, folks. That's nasty. Yeah, we'll have most of the instability in Louisiana tonight. This looks like it's going to start right around 10 to 11 p.m. So the next 3 to 4 hours, and then just screw right east. Yeah, this is going to be a little bit more impressive, though, I think, than what Texas had last night. We had some pretty significant wind last night. I think this has got a better possibility of being a little bit higher. We could always look at the worst case scenario and see the Rufus. There you go. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, that's a joke. That's definitely a joke. That's not going to verify, but anyways, that would be a horrific situation tonight if that verified. There you go, Laney. Heck yeah. The NAM surprisingly lines up with it too. Interesting. Oh. Y'all gonna have to keep Mesoman awake tonight. Yeah, line's starting to get itself together a little bit. Now wake up. I know, right? Literally. At least I got sleep last night, which was good. Sanderson, you guys are good. I'm eating soft peppermints. Yeah, San Antonio, you got some storms around the area right now. Nothing severe, though. You're in that slight risk. It's the big ones. It's the big ones. If you know, you know. Yeah, I think we do. I think we have a better chance though of some stronger tornado potential tonight with that QLCS line. We'll see. Hello, David. Nick said my power went out a bit around 3 a.m. in Houston. Yeah, you guys had that strong line of thunderstorms come through, and you're gonna have another one this evening. Yeah, we should start to see this line really get itself together and then head eastward here. Cole, thank you for the hand heart. I appreciate it. I want a mesoscale discussion to be issued. They need to get one out. They are slacking. Excuse me. Oh, guys, we just hit 101K followers. I really appreciate it, by the way. I just saw that. 101K. Let's go. We on the road again. Yeah, I think SBC's a little confused too. I still could see an enhanced risk coming out last minute. I'm not gonna lie. I could see it, but probably not gonna happen. I'm on the road again. Thank you guys for the follows. Yeah, there's definitely rotation on the bean coming inland here. That's what we're watching for. Dang! Look at that tornado over the water right now, guys. That is a water spout and a half. Beautiful circulation. Nice storm blow through planet. Yeah, you guys had that. I think you guys had a special weather statement with it. Woo! All right, I want to watch this storm in Cameron. This has a supercell-like structure to it. And it has a little bit of inflow and outflow. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. So I will be already back. Thank you, team, for holding the fort down while I was gone for a moment. All right. Oh, they just upgraded Melissa to a Category 2. There it is. Melissa's officially a Cat 2 hurricane. 100-mile-per-hour winds. Hello, Kenna. Hello, guys. I know. I saw it, Kenna. I was still awake when it happened. Good thing is you didn't get it though, which was good. All right, let's go look at that newest update from the National Hurricane Center on Melissa. Melissa is now a powerful high-end Category 2 hurricane with sustained winds of 100 miles per hour. We've gone from a tropical storm to a Category 2 hurricane in less than 6 hours, folks. Very impressive. Very, very, very impressive. Let's take a look here at Melissiosa. Yep, 971 millibars. West at 3 miles per hour, 100-mile-per-hour winds. That's the 8 o'clock update. We'll get a new cone at 11 p.m. Yeah, Manders, it's expected to become a Cat 5 now, by the way. Love that. I don't know, Meg. They closed the airports down at 8 o'clock, so I'm hoping so. All right, let's take a look at some environmental conditions here. We'll get a new her run sweep. We just had a Hall of Fame 22Z her run a few minutes ago, guys, so. Yeah, Recon is finding some ridiculous stuff right now. I bet they go through on this next run and it's sub 970. Yeah, I think it'll be 970 on the next run. She's almost wrapped up completely. Ugh, so beautiful. I hate this so much, but so beautiful on satellite. This is the signs of a extremely catastrophic hurricane in the future here. I think we're at Cat 4 status by sunrise tomorrow morning. Yeah, there's gonna be an eye. There's gonna be an eye that's gonna pop out in the center here in a few minutes. I mean, she is just whipping around town here. I don't think the other recon is in. Let me see. Did they get anything on it? All right, they're going to go through again here in a minute. Yeah, 970 is where pressure is at on that run through. 88 knots. 83 knots, so we'll see. Woo! All right. All right, we're continuing to watch this line of thunderstorms eventually develop here to some extent. I'll get a new run of the hurricane in a minute. Dude, SPC is going to update before we get a fucking mesoscale analysis. I need a mesoscale discussion. Okay, it's going well. It's going well. We're just kind of waiting for this stuff to pop off. The latest HRRR trend has a pretty severe event between 10 p.m. and I'd say 3 a.m. for Louisiana. There's a lot of helicity showing up, which concerns me. I think we get a couple tornado warnings tonight in Louisiana. Yeah, SPC will update again in an hour. I would think we would have a mesoscale by then. God, I am praying for these people in Jamaica. This is just like a heartbreaking situation, guys. It's like watching Helene all over again, except it's for Jamaica. We're gonna have a Cat 3 hurricane in 2 hours. I can guarantee it. I don't think they're gonna go enhanced. I think tonight is stow conditional. Personally, we'll see. Yeah, it says all airports in Jamaica will be closed at 9 p.m. local time amid Hurricane Melissa. They're shutting them all down, so they got about 2 hours left to get the hell out if they're getting out. All right, hold on 1 second. What is Hazel doing? Hold on. I think she's messing with those pipes again. Hold on. Had to do it. I had to do it. Oh, the flossing. Oh man. Yeah, the VTP concerns very concerning for tonight. Let's see if we get this thing organized. Or yeah, we'll probably see pressure drop below 970 here in just a little bit. Why is this showing my town? Because there's severe weather. I will not be live tomorrow until super, super, super late. I have a race tomorrow. I have football to watch tomorrow. Tomorrow's kind of my off day, and then we'll be tracking Melissa on Monday and Tuesday. We'll have another period, guys, of gaming live streams coming up. Once this week it almost concludes, because there will not be a lot of severe weather anywhere. There won't be too much going on other than a lot of cold air. So we'll be having those again next week. Alrighty. Yeah, it's gonna be a nasty storm down there in Jamaica. I saw we had a severe thunderstorm warning. Where is it at? Oh. Not the random severe thunderstorm warning in southern Oklahoma. Of course it's Ardmore. That would make sense. That makes a lot of sense. I bet it was Manders. We got 60-mile-per-hour winds here in Ardmore. Welcome back, Justin. We'll see what the 23Z HER does in just a few minutes when it updates. The 22Z had very promising potential for a very long night across Louisiana. So that's the first run today I've seen that's been pretty impressive. I think so. If this line segment can get going, and once it starts to turn and it heads across East Texas, because what's basically going to happen is we're going to see this thing turn. It's going to go parallel to the I-10 corridor, and once that low-level jet ramps up tonight across Louisiana and we have a full-blown squall line moving west, there's going to be lots of individual circulations, and we're going to be doing the same BS all over again that we did last night, where we're watching for embedded circulations left and right, trying to figure out if a tornado warning is going to issue. The good news, though, Louisiana is top notch with issuing tornado warnings. Shreveport especially does a great job. Lake Charles does a great job. So I am not worried about tornado warnings not being issued in Louisiana tonight. If they need to get issued, they'll be issued. I've never had an issue with Louisiana not issuing warnings properly. Southeast Texas, though, seemed to be doing pretty good last night too with their warnings. So I'm hopeful. Yeah, we'll probably be on a little late tonight. Definitely will be on probably past midnight, depending on what happens. I may have to go make a sandwich or something here in a little bit. I might make a chicken pot pie for dinner tonight. Yeah, hopefully no straight line wind situation tonight, right? Dude, I think it's just stupid what the Fort Worth National Weather Service did yesterday. See, I'm never gonna work for a National Weather Service office. Like, I respect everybody that works in those offices. I respect every meteorologist out there, but I'm allowed to have my own opinion against something, and I'm pretty sure most of the weather community is pretty livid about last night. So I would never want to work there, and pretty sure they don't want me working there. There would be more tornado warnings probably that I've issued in my life, more than they've had in their last couple of years. It's been toxic on X today. Got a couple little beans popping up here. Yeah, literally though, Kendra, literally. Yeah, they have. When they had that derecho back in that moderate risk that we had for the Dallas Fort Worth area back in May, April, they issued a severe thunderstorm watch that was not PDS. They just issued a regular one. I was like, bro, you gotta be kidding me. They ended up getting 120-mile-an-hour wind gusts in the area. It's just plumb stupid. This is why I love being on social media and having my own channel, because I can speak my opinion without getting thrown under the bus for some stupid stuff. Yeah, it's just crazy. All right, 23 Z is loading in. We'll see what it renders. By the way, guys, Hannah there in the chat, she is a meteorologist in the southeast. She is in Alabama, I believe, if I'm correct again. Make sure y'all give her a follow there in the chat. Like, she is a legit degreed Met. Yeah, so she's Mobile, so she'll be covering this stuff on her news station tonight and tomorrow. Yeah, Hannah, I will probably not be on when you're up tomorrow. I have to run a 6K tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon, so I will have to sleep at some point today, or I will be absolutely horrifically not in capable shape of running tomorrow. That and I have to watch football tomorrow too. I have to scream at my TV for 3 hours or a couple longer hours than that. But I'm gonna plan on getting through most of tonight, and then tomorrow with that marginal risk, if it does pop off, we'll be on standby for it. So. I get to run a 6K in the middle of the woods tomorrow. I ran a half marathon on no sleep 3 years ago, back in North Carolina, and let me tell you, I was nauseous and was throwing up the first 2 miles in out of the whole 13-mile race. It's something I never want to do again, ever. I could do it if I had to, but do I want to do it? Absolutely not. That and I paid like $40 for this race. I would like to place top 5 or top 10 in it. I usually do, so. We're gonna run a sub 22-minute 6K tomorrow, so that'll be fun. I did this race last year and I placed 5th in it, so it wasn't too bad. So, I was going to do a 5K this morning, but I did not do that. Yeah, Hannah does the weather for, you'll have to remind me what news station is again, Hannah, but she is in Mobile, so. TikTok. Justin, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Do I get paid? No, absolutely not. No. The money that I make on streams, guys, is either y'all's donations or from my videos, and those may make $1 a day if that. Oh, for winning the race? Oh, for winning races? No. Mm-mm. Very rarely. Let me look at the storm in San Antonio. Uh, my freezer. There we go. My freezer was not turned. We got some beans popping up here. We'll have to watch this little storm up here near Harwood. A little bit of spinny spin up here. We may start to see some supercells pop off. Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. I've always visioned doing this as a platform since I've been doing weather coverage on streams and doing this for a good amount of time now. I never see it as like I want to make money. Like the money's nice to have, great, cool. I definitely don't make enough to consider as a full-time job. That's for sure. Probably maybe part-time if that, but I do this because I like to do this, that, and I have Rochelle that basically is allowing me to do this. So if it wasn't for Roro, you guys wouldn't get this. I'd be down in North Carolina still working full-time at a hotel and then doing live streams from a front desk hotel inn. So you guys can really thank Rochelle for all of this. She's allowed me to do all this. She's allowed me to get all of the things to do this. So Little Timmy, what the 99-cent super chat. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you guys ever do want to show support, I do have, or it says PP Mesomat. That sounds really wrong. On the bottom of the screen, that is where you guys can donate to. And you guys can also, if you want to, on the YT channel, you can super chat or become a member as well. So those are ways you guys can support if you would like to. You don't have to, but that does go towards the streams. It goes towards my schooling. I'm still in meteorology school, so we're still paying that off. So, but I like doing what I do, and it's a free service to you guys. Weather should not be something you have to pay for. So. Yeah, weather should be a free service. There's some people in our lovely world that are trying to put a paywall up behind certain things. It's absolutely stupid. Roro, guys, is my significant other in the living room. She is definitely not my sugar mama. I just saw somebody said that. Ro, apparently you're my sugar mama. Oh, heck yeah. No, heck not. Thank you, Manders, for the pumpkins. I appreciate it. That's crazy, though. Definitely not. That's crazy. Yeah, Hannah, I still need to get with you and get you set up so you can do that. So I'm free anytime this coming up week. If you want to sit down and give me a ring, I will get you set up for that. We can get you going so you can start doing that stuff on here. I meant to do that like weeks ago. I think we had talked about it, but I think I got lost doing about a million other things. And I probably forgot. Honestly, I probably forgot. Yeah, you work at a news station. I sit on a chair all day, so I have no excuse. You have an excuse. I don't. I don't do anything outside of weather coverage other than sit at this computer and do nothing. Literally, like you can ask her, and you can ask the team. Like literally, if I'm not on stream covering stuff, I am probably playing video games. Genuinely. Yeah, I think it was literally almost a month ago. I feel like it's like we're gonna sit down and we're gonna figure out how to get you so you can stream while you're get your stream stuff set up. Yeah, San Antonio, we're watching. I think it was a month. I really do. I'll have to go back and look and see, but I think it was at least 3 or 4 weeks ago. San Antonio, got some storms in the area. Nothing too crazy right now. We're just watching for severe weather. We don't have anything right now ongoing. What's up, Maddie? Good to see you. Are these storms uptrending? Let me look at the latest chart. Right now, it's just a slot fest of rain. Yeah, the model's uptrend this still once this gets into Louisiana here in the next couple of hours. So that's kind of what I'm waiting to see. What's up, Adam? I guess we're not going to get a mesoscale discussion until SPC updates. Yeah, the models really like a couple of strong tornado potentials still in Louisiana tonight. So we'll see what happens. Hi, JD. The closer we get towards 10, 11 o'clock, the less chances of Texas seeing anything is. It's mostly going to be a Louisiana event. Yeah, we'll just have to see what happens. When SPC updates in about 40 minutes, it'll give us an idea of what they're gonna expect tonight. It'd be nice if they would just drop the slight risks. That way we don't have to worry about anything. But we'll see. Molly, what's up? Good to see you. I think I said your name. Wait, no, it's not Mally. Molly or Mally? I think it's Mally. I did say your name wrong, I think. SPC will update one more time in about 30-40 minutes. If they drop the slight risk, I would be so excited because that means I don't have to stay on here all night long. But is that going to happen? Probably not with the model runs that we're seeing. Still a pretty big uptrend coming over the next couple of hours. I see it happening. I don't see tonight not performing. I really don't, personally. Once these storms get into the instability down toward the coastline, it's going to ramp up. It did it last night. So it looks like, from what I just saw a report on, there's still about 1 million people that did not flee Jamaica, that are unable to due to finances or stuff, anything like that. I really fear this is going to be a very, very high end fatality event. I hate saying that. I really don't like speculating that. But Jamaica's never seen anything in history with what they're about to get. Rarely ever do we see a Category 5 hurricane in the Atlantic Basin not go over, go over an island. So it's very rare, but this is going to take a direct hit right over top of Jamaica. Like, they're forecasting 40 inches of rainfall in the next 3 to 4 days. Then the storm surge, then the winds. They're going to have 100+ mile an hour wind gust for a good couple of days if that thing just sits and doesn't move. There's every single scenario that's at play right now is catastrophic to the island. There's not a single scenario that exists right now where this thing doesn't do anything to the island. Like, I just don't like speculating, but it just seems like this is going to be a very, very high-end fatality event. I'm all for religion and stuff like that, absolutely 100% as well. I saw the latest briefing was posted on their website, and they're basically just telling people to prepare as much as they can. But they're basically believing in faith to save them from this hurricane, which I'm absolutely 100% for, absolutely. But I feel like in this type of a situation, like, you've got to still prepare. You can't just say, like, hey, faith is going to keep me, in this, but and not prepare for it, because I've seen a lot of people also say that. So I don't know. Yeah, guys, we get the bots in here sometimes. Welcome in, guys, if you're coming into the stream. Thank you, Shay. I appreciate it. Yeah, if we learned anything from Helene in North Carolina last year, the mountains make the rainfall totals way worse, and we do have those mountainous areas there, as Hannah just said in chat. I see somebody getting 60 inches plus of rainfall. I've seen some of the models showing 65 to 70 inches of rainfall in the next 4 days on the higher end spectrum of things. So it wouldn't shock me. It's Kingston is going to get the worst of this. It's the eastern side of the island that's going to see the most of these impacts. I think they're forecasting storm surge. I think let me look here and see. I don't know what their projections are on this. See, it doesn't even give a storm surge forecast on there, which is weird. Yeah, there's no storm surge forecasts. I don't know what they're expecting. So if you guys weren't in here earlier, I was reading off the wording from the National Hurricane Center that they sent to Jamaica. This is the exact wording. It says, a multi-day period of damaging winds and heavy rainfall is expected to begin tonight, causing catastrophic and life-threatening flash flooding and numerous landslides, extensive infrastructural damage, long-duration power and communication outages, and potentially prolonged isolation from the outside world is likely. Like, they're basically saying, like, if you're staying here, there's a good chance you don't have communication with anybody outside of Jamaica for a couple of weeks. Could be longer than that if the worst case scenario happens. Like, that's in the National Hurricane Center's wording for Jamaica. Like, that's insane. That's like Helene type, Harvey type, Katrina type shit right there. Like, that's deep. That's insane. Yeah, legitimately. The images and pictures and destruction that we're going to see when this is done and over with is going to be, it's going to be crazy. I know it is. Like, you don't get wording that like that it very often, especially from the National Hurricane Center. So, yeah, I'm watching these 3 supercells here along Interstate 10. Not seeing any like crazy rotation or anything right now. Maybe a little bit of spin up here near Madisonville. I want to watch this storm here in eastern Texas. Madisonville, Midway, Curtin. Did we just get a... I thought we did for a second. I was supposed to say, did we just get a flash flood warning for summer or a severe thunderstorm warning? Yeah, so this is expected to become a Category 5 hurricane by tomorrow night. We're going to go from a Cat 2 to a Cat 5. This will probably be upgraded to a Cat 3 on the next update in about 2 hours, and then Cat 4 by tomorrow morning, and then we're going to have... I really think this hurricane could make a run at sub 900 millibars still. I really, really do. It's forecasted for a Cat 5 at 160 mile per hour sustained winds with maximum wind gusts to 195 miles per hour, and then it's supposed to make landfall as a high-end Cat 4. If this gets any stronger than 160, there's a good chance this makes landfall as a Cat 5. Absolutely. I still see models pushing this down to 916, 917 millibars. That's like 180 plus in terms of wind speeds most of the time. That would mean wind gusts would be around 220, 225 miles per hour. Bill, I'm feeling a lot better. I appreciate it. But I feel like we've been talking about 97 or 98L and Melissa for a good amount of time, but it's the last hurricane, it's the last tropical system of the year, more than likely. We're going to close out hurricane season after this, with the United States to mostly spare, but it's going to go out with a bang for another island. Yeah. Yeah, I know most of the storm chasers have flown in down there to be down there. That's what most of them do. So they'll be down there to help get communication in and out. Hopefully, once this is done and over with, that way we can get stuff down there to them. You never can say that it's very rarely ever that we can say that we had a hurricane season where we had no hurricanes make landfall in the United States. This is definitely going to go down as that one of those years, but can't say that about the future. They need to get a severe thunderstorm warning on this for at least some hail. Yeah, so Melissa is going to be turning sharply due to a high pressure, or not a high pressure, due to a trough. There's a huge jet stream, dip in our jet stream that's going to be coming down as far as Florida on Sunday and into Monday, and that's going to basically pull Melissa out to sea and away from the United States once it passes over Cuba and the Bahamas. So that trough is basically acting as a maneuver to pull it out to sea. If that trough wasn't there, this would be going into the Gulf, 100%. And then we would have a catastrophic situation in our hands, but we don't. So that trough is our key feature to getting this thing out. Yeah, it looks to be we're going to start seeing this line potentially build upscale right in here. I think this is where we start to see that turn. See things starting to ramp up here pretty soon. Storm Prediction Center will update in about 30 minutes. We'll hopefully get a watch or a mesoscale discussion or something. Yeah, we'll have an eye popping out of Melissa here very, very soon. It's very, very close. And then once the eye pops out, the pressure is just going to drop on this damn thing, and we're going to see just rapid, rapid intensification. Let me pull the satellite back up. You guys can see here. Yeah, so this is the sign of a full closed off eye wall, and then the stadium effect will happen, and we'll have a clear eye slot, I would say probably by 11 o'clock. In the next couple of hours here. This thing is almost done. We've had convection. This is about 90 degree Celsius cloud tops that are pushing up in the atmosphere here around the center. So once this is completely closed off, you'll have a full on, major hurricane here with a very beautiful symmetrical eye wall. Very, very close. And you'll just see over the time frame of the last 2 hours, this convection just whips around. Hurricane hunters are going back in there right now. So we probably are sub 970, I would think, at this point. I think we're probably pulling 965, 966 on the pressure reading when this goes back in. Maybe even lower than that. We were at we just broke 990 millibars at lunchtime today, so. Literally though, Hannah, literally, there's people that I see that follow me that have been posting videos saying, "Oh my God, it moved west. It moved west. It's going to Florida." No, it's not. No, it's not. Stop it. We're not in 2005 where our forecasting sucked. Sorry. Google Deep AI has won this year's hurricane battle in terms of the most best forecasting model, and it's done very good with this so far this year. So I'm completely okay with that. As we didn't know, right? Dude, Hannah, here's the biggest thing that I've gotten this year, especially when we had Aaron happen at the beginning of the year. People are like, meteorologists are lying. They're covering up. We don't know what we're talking about. It's literally going to hit the United States. They're just not telling us. They're not like, what do you do with that? Like, people just think because it's going one direction, if it's going west, it's going to stay west, and it's just going to, not go anywhere, or it's not going to go away from the United States. Like, it's crazy to me. The conspiracy theory. Yeah, the cloud seeding. I know. People think that we can cloud seed hurricanes, and they can intensify. Just like contrails and chemtrails and all this other BS enhances severe weather events across the United States. It's stupid. Dude, I always tell people, I said, if you believe in cloud seeding or any of this other weather conspiracy stuff, you send me an article that proves it, and I will have a discussion with that person. But I've yet to see anything over the last 8 years of doing weather coverage that has been sent to me that has made any lick of sense. Yeah, I've seen that one too. Yeah, that doesn't shock me. See, look, guys, we have a real degree meteorologist in the chat and 100% validation. We live in a society now where everything seems like it's a conspiracy theory. You see a cloud outside that doesn't look like a cloud, or you see the airplanes with the contrails from the evaporation coming out of the back of the airplane, and people think that we're cloud seeding. It's just stupid BS. Literally, though. Literally. Oh, it cracks me up, though. I'll get so many comments on my videos when I do my weather forecast. They're like, "Oh, they're cloud seeding again," and then they'll send a picture of their sky with like strikes, with those white strikes going across the clouds, saying that they're seeding. It's stupid. Like, I respect people's opinions. Like, I do that. I do 100%. Like, if you have an opinion, go for it. But if you're gonna shove in my face something that literally makes no absolute sense or has any whatsoever meteorological what's the word, analogies or factual evidence, then no, just don't even waste your time. I will roast you in a heartbeat. Like, if you guys watch the streams long enough, or you follow long enough, you'll see some crazy BS in the I'm not joking. Yeah, because if you guys also didn't know, a Category 1 hurricane is the same, it has the same, basically, atomic pressure or energy as 10 atomic bombs. Not even joking. 10 atomic bombs. Crazy stuff. Oh, and I'll give them their 15 minutes of fame. If you guys, this is why a lot of people get mad at me on my streams, because I'll call people out for their BS. I love it because, one, they get called out. Two, it's entertainment. And three, I get to teach them what reality actually is. It's crazy. They'll come in and they'll say some stupid BS, and then they'll leave, and I'll get to roast them, and I love it. Look at the eye popping. It's gonna be out here really, really soon. I love to go on rages. Like when I get to go, like I'll rage on somebody. It's the time of my life. All right, so we'll see what that new fly-in is here in just a minute. Alrighty. Yeah, that doesn't shock me either, Kendra. Doesn't shock me at all. Guys, I've been doing weather coverage for so many years. I've heard, seen, been messaged when we were covering was it Milton last year? I had people send me threats on TikTok in my messages because they thought I was cuckoo for all of the tornado forecast last year that happened in Florida from Milton, the big tornado outbreak that we had with that 10% hatch tornado risk that caused the EF3 Port St. Lucie tornado last year. We had like 50 something confirmed tornadoes from that event last year on the outer bands of Milton. I had people sending me death threats. It's crazy. People think a meteorologist job is so easy as well. Like I said, guys, Hannah there here in chat is a Met. She can tell you 4 years of school. It's a lot of calc. I struggle with it. I'm struggling with it. It's a lot of calc, a lot of science, and a lot more than you think. There are formulas for every single type of ingredient in the atmosphere. Cape, there's a formula. Dew points, there's a formula. There used to never be this thing called technology. We had to basically forecast on pen and paper with maps, do calculations. We now have technology that does that for us, but they still teach us that in school. Yeah, physics is, I'm looking so forward to that. Yeah, I was going to say, it's insane. It's crazy. So these tornado parameters that we look at on models that show those high-end parameters, there's literally a formula for everything. Literally everything. So that's why there's error in weather. It happens. I'm excited to go through it. It's going to be an interesting experience. I still have 2 years left before I'm a degreed Met, so I get to get into all that stuff. I'm excited to learn it all because then I can share it with you guys and teach you guys it too. But yeah, guys, just remember at the end of the day, meteorologists get paid to lie. Just remember that at the end of the day because that's the most stupidest thing I've ever seen. Why don't y'all get up here and forecast the weather? It is very difficult. It's very stressful. You stay up all night wondering if somebody's going to get hit by a tornado or not. I know, right, Hannah? It's a 4-year degree worth nothing, what? Right? What is like $100,000 in student loans potentially just to be told that you lie, right? Yeah, it blows my mind. Yeah, so it happens. There's some cruddy people in the world that we live in. Yeah, if I've got any aspiring meteorologists in here or meteorology people that want to go into the field, it's absolutely worth it. Let yesterday be an example, guys. We were talking about this, covering the severe weather event yesterday, and I didn't sleep at all last night. I don't even live in Texas. I live in Western Kentucky, and I wasn't even in the threat yesterday, and I was stressing and trying to figure out what's going to happen to people. Because if you're in the weather field, more than likely you're in the weather field for two things: to save people's lives and to learn about the weather and educate yourself. And two, more than most people enter the weather field because of either weather stories that have happened in their life. They either missed a tornado or get hit by a tornado, or somebody in their family got hit by a storm. Those are really most of the two scenarios that I've seen where people get into weather. Is either they're really interested in it, they want to learn, they want to save people's lives, or they have a story to tell because they had something happen weather related. Most of the times though, those weather people, because meteorology school is very hard. It's a lot of physics, it's a lot of science, it's a lot of calc. So, and a lot of people don't make it all the way through school because of those two things, because it is very, very hard. So it's a battle that I've been ongoing with for quite some time, that I'm finally going to get it done. So I officially start back to school in 2 months, less than 2 months almost. So all right. See, and that's what I like to see. I love that, Claire. I absolutely love that. Hannah, if you're still in here, 17, or not the 17, the 23Z herd that just ran, literally has all of these storms evaporating when they get to you tomorrow. So I don't know how much I believe that, but it looks like a big downtrend on the 23Z for you tomorrow afternoon. But we'll see. It changes. The models don't know probably what they're doing at this point. If I can do school consistently all the way through without taking another semester off, I will have my full bachelor's degree done by the end of I would say by the end of 2027, 2028, beginning of 2028. I have 2 semesters left, and I will be done with my 2 year, and then I transfer to Mississippi State online. Yeah, round 2 has more. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Yeah, it definitely does. We'll have to see how this line holds through. If it never develops too, that'll be interesting as well to see. I'm just curious on when this is gonna get going and where, because this looks like slop chop right now. It's also still very early in the night, so hold on one second here. Okay, we will see what happens. Take a look at our thermodynamics and everything else that comes with it here. I would love to sleep tonight. I absolutely would love to. I have a very stressful NFL football game to watch tomorrow. If anybody doesn't know, I'm a Carolina Panthers fan, and we've been on a 3-game win streak, and we play the Bills tomorrow. So hopefully we can beat the Bills magically. I don't know how well that's going to work, but we'll see. The Bears also have been on a 3 streak, though. Two streak, I think. I saw. So, but we don't have Bryce Young playing tomorrow. Andy Dalton's playing because Bryce Young got hurt. So, but we have 2 running backs that have been averaging about 120 apiece the last 2 games. So I will take it. I know. I saw that. Yeah, it'll be interesting. I definitely didn't think that we would win 4 games at this point. We're 4-3, which is crazy. Heck yeah, Billy, let's go. All right, recon is going in. Let's see here where we're at pressure wise. All right, down to 94 already. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Peak wind speeds right now are 77 knots so far on this run through. Excuse me. SPC will update in 20 minutes, so this will be a weird risk zone adjustment. What's up, Sarah? I sure will, Dad. Hope you all get a win tomorrow. I won't get to watch all my game because I'm running a 6K at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon in the pouring rain. So I'll have to figure out if I win or not afterwards. Listen to it while running. I'm going to be in the middle of a forest. I won't have service. I'm literally running on top of a mountain tomorrow almost. Yeah. Get an extra long Ethernet cable is crazy. Yeah, I'll have to catch up on everything tomorrow. Hopefully I have good news once I get done running tomorrow. Yeah, we should start to see some really big intensification in these storms as this boundary gets closer. I'm not seeing anything quite yet. Yeah, maybe starting to see some intensification here. So like I said, I think our line is going to develop kind of like this and then go at an angle. Hold on. What did she get? She said, guys, I want my attention tonight. Come on. Give me my attention. Hi. Hi. Oh, we're talkative tonight. Hi. No. Are you going to run the stream? No. No. Hmm. This is Miss Hazel Hannah. This will technically be my stepdaughter, but I just call her my daughter. This is one of Rose kids. She is gonna be a meteorologist. I'm gonna make it happen. You gonna be like Dada? Yeah. 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 You gonna be a weather weenie meteorologist? Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Dada. Dada. Yep. High five. Hey. Yeah. Hey. It is Hazel's stream. Say mwah. She's so sweet. Yeah, Rochelle will be in Illinois on Monday, so I'll be taking care of her on Monday. Both the kiddos on Monday, and then she'll be in Texas this coming up weekend. So we'll be spending lots of time together. She's a sweetheart. See all the pretty colors on the map. So you'll learn what that is one day. Yeah, literally, Hazel does run the show though. Say woo! Say yeah! Oh yeah. Nom 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 nom. She's like, so like, where am I at? Why am I in here? Yeah. Say, oh yeah. No. Hey. Hey, yous. Hey, you. She's so sweet. Daddy. Daddy. Sounds good, Dad. Have a good night. Daddy. Dada. Hello, Jamie. Dada. Say dada, dada, dada. No. She's such a hugger, too. Very much. Say very much. Say, I'll be 3 years old in February. She has. It's crazy. Yeah, the hurricane's not hitting the US though. Not at all. Say whoopa whoopa whoopa. Say whoopa 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 whoopa. Say make the weather go crazy. Say do it, do it, do it, do it. Yeah, I think we're starting to see this thing intensify a little bit. Yeah, no, the East Coast is fine. They're probably don't know what they're talking about. Alrighty, what did Recon get? Let's see here. Yep, 100 knots. So there's that. And then pressure on this run through. 971. 971. This feels still right at 970 on that run through. We'll see. I appreciate that, Jamie. I appreciate it. Daddy. We'll get an SPC update here in just a few minutes. Daddy. Say say boop. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Heck yeah, Poppy, I appreciate it. The team is working their butt off tonight. I appreciate the team as always. Y'all are doing amazing. Keep up that good work. Say yeah. Yeah. She's so sweet. Oh, the babies. No. Houston, we're waiting on your storm to get there. Could be another loud night for you guys. Say high five. Oh. See, look, we have action. Just a flood warning. Yeah, Houston, it looks to be right around 10 to 11 for you guys. That's what the models are showing. Hi. Boop. Hi. Fort Worth, you won't be seeing anything tonight. Excuse me. Boop. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Not the copycat. Eyes. Eyes. Oh. Don't put your fingers in and get eaten. I'm telling you, her laugh is priceless. I love it. Oh my goodness. What's with you? If anybody wants to babysit, y'all can babysit. She's like purposely trying to put her finger in my mouth. Oh, you just tooted on me. Yeah, you're nasty. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Alright, let's see here. SPC is taking its sweet old time to update. Thank you, Casey, for all the roses. Thank you, Justin, for the pumpkins. Let's freaking go, guys. I appreciate it. Say yay! Oh, there was a lot of enthusiasm there, Hazel. Woo! I bet we're gonna have a Cat 4 hurricane by midnight tonight. This thing is just going ham. Casey, with all the roses, Manders for the gifts as well. Thank you, guys. Thank you for all the love. Say woo! Landfall's not for till Tuesday, which is crazy. Ow! That one hurt. Say, oh no! With the galaxy, Kendra! Let's go. Say woo! Say yay! Yay! Thank you, Kendra. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Casey with the golden boxing gloves. Let's go. Y'all are crushing it. Say yay! Yay! Oh, that was so enthusiastic. Say yeehaw! Say yeehaw! Yeehaw! Yeah! Yeah! She's getting it. We are watching it, Alex. We sure are. Guys, thank you for all the gifts. Thank you. I appreciate all of y'all. Thank you. Say, let's go. She is going to town. Yeehaw. Babe, I hope you're watching. Thank you, Jerry, for the rose as well. Thank you, guys. Huh? Yay. What was that? More? Huh? Claire with the $50 super chat. What? Y'all, Claire just sent 50 dono on YouTube. Let's freaking go. I'm working up to my 100 on here. I appreciate you, Claire. Thank you. You did not have to do that whatsoever. Guys, can we get W's on both chats, please, for Claire? That's insane. That's the biggest super chat I've ever had on YouTube. That's insane. I know she is going to get grounded again. That's crazy. Say yay! No, we're not going to do that. Okay. Let's freaking go. Say whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Claire, I appreciate you. You know you don't have to do that. You know I'm going to tell you that every time. Let's freaking go. That's crazy. Say that's crazy. Yeah, make sure y'all follow her in chat and both of them if you guys have not, please. Very much appreciated. I know she does. I know she does, and I appreciate it. She knows she doesn't have to do it. That is the biggest dono on YouTube. That's crazy. Hey, Hazel, Marie. Daddy. All right, you're about to go back in there with your mamas. Oh, no, you don't want to? You can go, mama? She's like, no, I don't want to leave, Dad. This is fun. They don't want to leave. Come on, SPC. It may be though too. Yeah, this is, it is struggling a little bit. We'll see how it goes once it starts to work its way east. Wanna go bye-bye? Wanna go bye-bye? 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 Wanna say bye-bye, everybody? Say bye-bye? You gotta look. Look. Hey. Say bye-bye? Bye-bye? Claire! With another! Why? Gosh, she just sent another 50. Holy shit. Thank you, Claire. I appreciate it. You don't have to do that. Say, y'all, please show Claire some love in the chat. She sent $100 dono, basically. I freaking appreciate it beyond words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You say, yay! That was very unenthusiastic. Yay! Say, yay! Let's freaking go. I freaking appreciate you, Claire. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No more. You're done. You're done. No more. Say you're done. Say no more. No, no. Say no more. Ooh. Boo. 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 Boo, 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 boo. 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 Your drilling snot is gross. Blech. Oh, look, there's Jenny Purr. Look, there's Jenny Purr. Look, look, look. There's Jenny Purr. Take the door open. Claire, thank you again a million times. I appreciate you. Hazel? You can go bye-bye. Example of reverse psychology is wild. Wild. Yeah, Jenny Purr's under the bed now. Say bye-bye. I might bring you back in here in just a little bit again, okay? Okay, little keys. Boo. Be right back. Oh. Just for the donut player. There you guys go. Oh, yeah. Well, I appreciate it very much. It does go straight for my classes. Anything y'all don't know, go towards my classes for school. For this semester, the next semester's, my books, everything. So I appreciate it. I play too much Fortnite. It's bad. way too much Fortnite. All right, NWS update coming in 5 minutes. Okay, but while we are here... ah! All right, let's see what we got to work with here. Let's see. What did that pressure run go through at? All right, 971. I'm going to look at the other one. $972. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, we'll keep an update on that. Still nothing organized yet. We get more storms popping up down here. No, nothing tornadic down here as well. All right, I'm just waiting for SBC to update. There we go. It's coming in. All right, they shrunk the risk zone down as expected. They actually moved the slight risk a little bit further north in Louisiana. Sounds good, Claire. Go get you some food. I'm going to eat something here in a few minutes. I'm going to have to heat something up, which means y'all got a Mesomat mukbang on stream. Yeah, that would be actually really cool. Ro, if you can hear me, that's a merch idea. We live off energy drinks and mezzo discussions. I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that. It can literally have an energy drink on the front and then a mesoscale discussion and then like what it says. That would be pretty cool. Rochelle, that's an idea. It must go into consideration. Here's some good news. With our latest updated risk zone, let's see here. You guys know we have merch also, right? We have a website for merch. I'll show you guys here in just a second. You guys can literally go buy Mesomat merch right now if you wanted. Here is the update on our stream of our SPC outlook. We no longer have that marginal risk up here. San Antonio, you were done for the night. Not expecting any severe weather. This is the area that we are now watching for severe weather this evening. The updated version is expected. So San Antonio, you're good. Austin, you're good. Waco, you're good. No severe weather for you guys. 2% tornado risk and 5% tornado risk are still out, and as expected, it's going to be for Louisiana. So Houston, you're in the 2%, 5% from New Orleans all the way through Lafayette, Beaumont, Texas, with that 5% now going up to Alexandria, and then the 2% to the north there. And then we have the wind threat at 15 and 5%, and the hail threat at 5%. So we'll keep updated. Jenny Purr. If you guys want some merch, you guys can check out the link in my bio. Go to mesomatwx.com. You can find all of the lovely stuff here. We have live watches and warnings, live radar, live satellite, hurricane stuff on here as well. And then you have the Mesomat merch that we need to get fixed. Ro, the website is not working. It needs to get fixed again. So when Rochelle updates it, you guys can go check that link out, and it'll have all the merch and stuff on there. So... Sounds good, Claire. I appreciate ya. Ro, did you hear me? I don't know if you heard me or not. Oh. Okay, she did hear me. Let me actually read that discussion because I didn't read it. Yes, its potential for severe thunderstorms may still increase overnight across parts of central and southern Louisiana, perhaps as early as late evening. Jenny Parr! Go! Go! Annoying me today. Goodbye. Thank you. I was definitely not just underneath the floor. Okay, as I was saying though, interesting. A notable shortwave trough pivots around the southern. I cannot read this. We're gonna try this again. Hold on. It says a notable shortwave perturbation pivots around the southern through eastern periphery of a mid-upper level low non-centered over the southern central plains. This wording tonight is like ridiculous. Anyways, modest strengthening of initially weak low mid tropospheric wind fields are forecast across the northwest Gulf Coast through the lower Mississippi Valley overnight. It appears that this may include south to southwesterly flow increasing in excess of 30 knots in the 850 to 700 millibar layer across the Louisiana coast through the southwestern Mississippi after midnight. As this occurs, forcing for ascent supported by at least some modest low-level warm advection beneath an increasingly divergent upper field of overspreading, the region may contribute to increasing thunderstorm development. In the presence of strong deep layer shear and moist low-level environment characterized by CAPE on the order of 1,000 to 2,000 joules per kilogram, organized convection, perhaps including supercells, and an upscale growing cluster or two may be accompanied by a risk for severe hail, potentially damaging wind gusts, and a couple of tornadoes. Interesting. Lots of supercells firing off in about 3 hours as well. Yeah, this puts Louisiana in an interesting spot tonight. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Yeah, and the HER model that just came out just like blows tonight out of proportion. Interesting. The OOZ wants destruction tonight. Yeah, look at this. That is a train of supercells coming out of the southwest as we have a QLCS tornado line still developing. Let me look here. Oh, yikes. Yikes and a half. Jesus, that is a toxic environment. That is a very toxic environment. That's like Beaumont, Texas area. It's a PDS tour. Got a storm in that area too at the time. Interesting. Dude, the low-level jet, too, right along the surface low here. This is going to be cranking in this area, so we'll have a decent amount of low-level advection, maybe even some extra theta E-air coming out of this. Also, guys, Melissa, no, not Sonya, Melissa. Hold on, wait a moment. It's rendering. It's rendering. I don't know. Let me reload it. Sounds good, Kayla. You were good to go. Look at that, right there. There she is. I would look at this and I would go, ah, run. There's your eye. There it is. Look at the way that this whole thing just wraps up. And it's so impressive to watch Hurricane Genesis. Very impressive stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so tonight's risk looks interesting, as expected. Let's look at some Helicity tracks. Puts a large tornado in this area at like 8 p.m. No, not 8 p.m. Around like 11 p.m. He's on that Helicity run. Go back. It's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Almost there, yeah. This is definitely an interesting run. Yikes, dude. The her is so volatile. This is awful. This is like warranted of an enhanced risk to sort of verify. But we're not going to get another risk zone tonight, so. Dude, what is this? This is like awful, awful stuff right here. And then it just gets really messy as it goes into central Louisiana there. Very interesting stuff. We'll see if it verifies. We'll be here. Yeah, we'll see if it verifies. We should be getting a fucking tornado watch here soon, or at least a mesoscale for it. Unless they're just waiting on this whole thing to get going. Alrighty, guys. Y'all talks amongst yourselves. I'm going to go run into the kitchen real quick and heat something up so you guys can get your classic Mesomat severe weather coverage mukbang for the night. If you prefer not listening to me eat, you can leave the stream. It will not hurt my feelings. I think that this storm is doing something weird. So we're going to leave it right here. And I'm going to go grab a bite to eat real quick. And I will be right back. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Talk about gravity waves, conspiracy theories, anything like that. You're go for it. Guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to make some food. Okie dokies. Alrighty. Got lots of little beans popping up over here. Starting to see some more convection get going as well, so we should start to see, I think, uptrend here pretty significantly at some point. Let me look at a couple things here. I'm looking at one thing here, y'all. Hold on one second. Laney, it uptrended. I'm looking at something here. I'm almost done. Okay. Sorry, y'all. Alrighty. Hello, Caressa. Yeah, so slight risk extended a little bit further to the north, but they took it down from the west because of there not being a lot of convection. But we're really starting to see more convection get going here. So it's a matter of time before we start to see some severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe even a mesoscale discussion for a tornado watch, something like that. I don't know what they're going to do. Let's see here. Yeah, Houston, you're going to see your storms here in the next 3 hours is what it looks to be, 3 to 4 hours. The Triple HR is really uptrended tonight. Take a look at Recon, see if we've got any updates on Recon. I'm still at 972 on the pressure. Yeah, there's a lot, Rachel. There's a lot to work with tonight. All right, we'll keep an update on that there. We'll get a new cone here soon. Cone update, I should say. I bet they're going to increase the wind speed to like 165 or 170 on the Cat 5 status. Yeah, it is SPC. Mm-hmm. Okay, sorry guys. I was looking at another run that came in. Trying to get y'all some updates in here tonight. So we're not really going to start to see anything uptick here for just a little bit longer. It's almost 8:30, so we should start to see storms really starting to pop off here in the Houston area in the next hour and a half. So I'm just waiting on a mesoscale discussion to potentially be issued. Here's that latest timeline. Yeah, definitely concerning. Getting Soak and Trinity now. Yeah, you guys are. So. We'll see what happens. All right, y'all got a mukbang too. I'm gonna eat while we chat. Yeah, it's a Central Time Zone. I definitely cooked this way too long. Yeah, I definitely cooked this too long, but it's okay. No, Houston's not getting a tornado outbreak. I'm just eating a chicken pot pie from the freezer. The storm's moving slower than last night's storms. As of right now, yes, Rachel. That's the theme. Yeah, tornadoes tonight are expected from Houston to New Orleans all overnight tonight. Sharing is caring. No, guys, tonight is not a tornado outbreak. It's more just a medium severe weather event, I guess is the word I'll use. What's up, Bray? Yeah, it's isolated. It's an isolated threat. I just saw the OOZ just lit you up tomorrow there, Hannah. Yeah, they need to calm down and know, right? Literally, though. Yeah, so we're gonna see a lot of convection initiate here in the Houston area north of it. As this basically cold front surges east southeast, so we should eventually get a pretty big line of thunderstorms here at some point. It's just taking time to get itself together, kind of like yesterday. Watch this little bean near El Campo. Yeah, I did, Ken. That's typically how these systems work most of the time. Yeah, I'll probably be on here, guys, till about 2 or 3 a.m. if we need to stay on here. That's the plan. Oh, you're fine. I don't know. You're good. I appreciate you for just hopping in stream. Hazel is not happy. Mm. No, Taylor didn't. It actually kept the instability and moisture hanging around a little bit because the front didn't fully come through. Surprisingly. Yeah, the Gulf Coast states typically see a return of instability and moisture a lot more than higher up states too, because you're closer to the Gulf where the supply is at. Tropical moisture, absolutely. I just want a flippin' mesoscale discussion already, for crying out loud. Justin, if you're not a mod on the team, I don't have any spots for it. No, you're fine. You're fine. So models have this ramping up here in the next 2 to 4 hours. That's kind of what I'm waiting to see if we get to that threshold. The tornado parameters are through the roof right now. Through the roof. So when anything does get going, it's going to have a problem. Yeah, it's mostly an overnight threat tonight. I'm hoping y'all can give y'all a rage at some point in the stream tonight. At some point. Yeah, line does look messy. It should start to intensify here pretty soon. We're closing in on 9 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie, guys. These chicken pot pies, it's like the crust tastes better than the filling. Like, I would rather just have a bowl full of chicken pot pie crust instead of the filling. Like, it's fire. It's just the banquet ones. They're the cheap ones, because I'm a broke bitch. How's Mary looking? Between 2 a.m. and 4 a.m. now. No drama. Yeah, we got storms gonna be moving mostly in this direction tonight. I know I'm drinking water. I need to. I gotta run tomorrow. I have to drink water. A little bit of an intense cell here near Caldwell. Want to watch this little low riding supercell down here as well. See if that starts to take on any characteristics. Dude, this thing has been cranking down here. This water spout that we've been watching for like 2.5 hours now is just hanging around downtown. Okay. Yeah, starting to see some brighter colors pop up here, so. About 40-mile-per-hour winds here. If you get the app on your phone, Justin, I think you can. Yeah, I could see that, Carrot. I could see that happening. Katie with the pumpkins. Thank you. Morgan, I promise it's not, or not Morgan, Megan, I promise it's not intentional. Thank you, Katie. Katie, if you're lighting up my gift gallery, I really appreciate it. I haven't been able to get that thing completed in like forever, so I am shooting for that. Thank you, Icy, for the crystals. Thank you. That was pretty cool. The crystal rose. Thank you, thank you. Also, Katie, thank you for the donuts. Thank you for it all. I appreciate it. Did you do them all? Oh, that's not fun, Adam. Let's look and see. All right, let me look here. Excuse me. Damn, Katie got it halfway filled up. Let's freaking go. All right, I'll set the live goal. Hello, Carissa. We're just kind of waiting to see what's gonna happen here. Guys, we hit 101K followers today. I know, I literally forgot about that, Shay. Literally. Okay. Does the HR update every hour? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We'll get a new run in 4 minutes. Kentucky's just gonna have some rain showers tomorrow. Nothing crazy. Jennifer. Does look to be like a little bit of intensification is starting with this. I know there's a lot going on in the weather world right now. Lots of things going on. Bring the snow, I know, right? Nothing yet, Cooper. We're getting there. Thank you again. I see ya. Thank you. I appreciate all the love. Thank you. Thank you. Sounds good, Meg. I think you're going to be mostly okay as of now. We'll just see how things go over the next little bit. Because if your storms don't come in by midnight, then you're probably not going to get anything at all. Brittany, they ruled it as damaging winds. It's stupid. Do you mind thank you for the lightning bolt? Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, it's ridiculous, honestly. I'm not a fan of it. Hurricane's on the top right of the screen. It is a Cat 2, probably almost Cat 3. They're flying back into it now. Yeah, it's expected to become a Cat 5. I hope you guys have enjoyed this 4 hour and a half stream of absolutely nothing happening, but this is what we do. We sometimes get nothing and we sometimes get something, and I still think the night is young, so we're gonna see what happens. Austin, you got some general thunderstorms in the area, but you're not gonna see too much of anything. It is best times that it's nothing. That is true. Yeah, I see this. I see this line is starting to congeal a little bit. Kind of wait to see if we start to get severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll know what's up. I said I would think there would be a mesoscale discussion here soon because this is entering the slight risk. Yeah, it looks like it, Cassie. Looks like it. Oh yeah, they did. Pressure is dropping again. They got a 968 in there. Anything for Georgia Monday? Maybe some general thunderstorms. Sorry, I'm looking at one more thing here. Yeah, it looks like we're seeing our line segment start to kind of bow a little bit here near Woodville. So we should start to see, like I said, some intensification, maybe even some severe thunderstorm warnings issued here pretty soon. It's just taking some time to get going. Have to watch some of these cells here along the coastline as well. Technically, yes, Linda, that is correct. Mm-hmm. Storm and Jasper looks still pretty decent. Oh, heck yeah, Linda, I love that. You can definitely learn lots here, that's for sure. That is true, bro. That is true as well. Central Oregon, you guys are gonna be fine tonight. You got that low coming in. That severe risk is pretty much gone. Yeah, Houston, we're just kind of waiting. Yep, no problem. Yeah, they will. The timeline doesn't have these storms really growing upscale until almost, I think, midnight. Let me look at the new run. The O1Z her looks weird. It's just the models are back and forth with the intensity of tonight's storms. One run will show something crazy, the next run will show nothing. Yeah, that's why I'm watching it. Like I said, I need a mesoscale discussion to be able to see what they're thinking because we haven't had one at all today here in this area yet. So once that mesoscale discussion comes out, we'll have a better idea of what their thoughts are on what's going to happen tonight. Hers just got a mess now. Why hasn't there been one yet? I guess because they don't see the timing yet. Basically, a discussion on the environment and where they're going to put the watch at if there's going to be a watch issued. Hello, Anna. Anna, by the way, I sent you a friend request on here. I don't know if you saw it or not. I sent it to like 3 days ago. No, I didn't do one this morning. I gave myself one more day. I'm doing a 6K tomorrow afternoon. You can notice a gradual uptrend kind of in the leading edge here where our line segment may start to develop. So hello, y'all. If you're coming in, thank you for the follows. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them crits. Mostly lots of heavy rainfall right now. That's fallen too. So make sure y'all are mindful of that flooding threat. Jesus. 111 knots? Dude, this is definitely a Cat 3 now. There's no way. What does that translate to? That would put winds at 127. That's 8 mile per hour wind shy of Cat 4 status if it were to be verified. Dude, we're gonna have a Cat 4 by midnight if this trend keeps continuing. Yeah, 127. That's impressive. Yeah, that's impressive. Yeah, Anna, they ended up ruling it 127 miles per hour, Critty. I did the conversion. Yeah, the 4 west storm was considered as damaging winds, which is stupid. They'll jump this up to Cat 3 status on the next update, I think, is what we'll see. That's crazy, Krista. Yeah, it's crazy, and it's crazy. Yeah, Stonewall, Louisiana, we're watching for a damaging wind and isolated tour threat tonight. We'll see what happens. Yeah, definitely seeing some stronger winds up here. Looks like we're finally starting to get something going here. Yeah, it is flight level too, so it'll probably be lower than what the wind calculation is. Yeah, there is a pinhole eye wall forming too, or an eye wall, or an eye forming too. It's cranking. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen in Houston too. I don't think the models know what's going to happen. This whole event today is weird. Sounds good, Anna. Oh. Yeah, it is a matter of waiting. I really think things get going here in the next hour because the models had this coming into Houston before midnight or by midnight, so that gives us 2 hours. Yeah, you'll get some rain potentially in Victoria. You got a couple cells down here that we're watching. Beaumont, Texas, you want to watch out. 5% tour risk for you guys tonight. Wind and hail as well. We need a radar site like right there in the middle. Because you can't see much. I'll get tired if nothing starts to happen. Woo! Oh my goodness. No, I'll be live until about 2 or 3 a.m., barring I don't crash out if nothing happens, because I've got to be up tomorrow. I'll be here to get most of the event through, if it does decide to do anything. Yeah, it looks like here's going to be the main concern for tonight, and that'll be like, what, 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. Flashlight discussion. That makes sense. How about a mesoscale discussion? That would be nice right about now. I hate being in your circles. Alright, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom, guys. I'll be right back. Still no freaking mesoscale. Dude, what is going on? Storms are getting closer to Houston here. It just may not be severe. If this trend keeps on, guys, till midnight and we don't get anything, we may just wrap it up tonight after midnight. We may just be looking at heavy rain tonight. That's also a possibility. We'll see. I do still think that this lineup here in Louisiana will get going, though. Yeah, it looks to be like lots of rainfall. Slidell, Louisiana tonight? Yes. It'll be overnight, Jade. Yep, it will be overnight tonight. Early morning hours. Jennifer. We're just watching, guys, at this point. Like I said, kind of waiting to see what's gonna happen. There is a scenario where nothing happens at all severe weather-wise tonight. I'll take that scenario. Jennifer. What are you doing? Go. Jenny. So freaking annoying sometimes. I love the cats to death. They'll just sit there and like scratch at the walls underneath the bed. I'm feeling a lot better, Trey. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better. Hello, Shay. What scenario where just heavy rainfall, Laney? What's up, Manic? Yeah, be lucky you're not getting this hurricane because it's almost a cat 4. Yeah, Tessa, I'm infuriated with it. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm doing good. Hope you are as well. We might be finally getting something going here. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. It's close to almost to 10 o'clock already. Did they lose, Laney? Oh, yikes. That's not good, Laney. Thank you, Madison, for the follow. Philadelphia, Mississippi. Where's that at? Yeah, you guys are not expecting any severe weather tonight. You guys should be good. General thunderstorms if you see anything. Thing is cranking. Jamaica is about to be bad. It's about to be really, really bad. We're gonna have a Cat 5 hurricane basically going in there. Yeah, 115 knots. It's gonna be a Cat 3 high and Cat 3 on the next update, more than likely. They're going into the center again. Pressure's now down to 966. It's not great. We can't. It's gonna make a landfall, yeah. Correct, carrot, correct, yeah. Lady. Oh man. Yeah, NHC will be updating here soon. It is too late to leave Jamaica. They're already closed their airports. Yeah, no Mezosco discussion yet. Hmm. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Thank y'all for the follows. I appreciate it. What's up, Kayla? We're just kind of waiting still.
A new MCD has been issued for this location.
Finally! Jesus! Finally, but it's only 40%. Oh my gosh. It's only a 40% though. I was like, when are they going to issue one? I need to know. Yeah, it's only 40. I was celebrating a mesoscale discussion at this point. I'm gonna talk about it here in just a second when it comes out. They did linear in it too. It's all of Louisiana pretty much. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay. It's for a tornado watch. It's for a tornado watch. It's a red mesoscale discussion. We'll get a tornado watch for Louisiana at some point here soon then. Hmm. Yeah, it's the first one. They'll probably end up issuing the watch. All right, so it's a 40% probability of a tornado watch for pretty much mostly all of southern Louisiana. We don't know when they're going to issue the watch. We're kind of waiting to see. This is valid till 11:45, so we've got 2 hours to see if they'll issue it in between there. Oh shoot, let me go back. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Lake Charles, Port Arthur's in that. So some tornado and damaging wind threat may yet occur as a musty cluster spreads eastward from southeast Texas across southern Louisiana overnight. While temporal uncertainty exists in whether a watch will be needed, one could possibly be based on observational trends over the next several hours. Yeah, it looks like we had a little bit of a downtrend, which is good though. So this will be the area that the watch gets put in if we get one. We'll see if they pull it. We'll just watch. We just watch radar at this point. We'll see what happens. If we start to get warnings, we'll get a watch. I'll be here as long as I need to be here. So my southern Louisiana people, keep that in mind. Yeah, no problem, Bobby. Absolutely, absolutely. I'll have to go to bed at some point tonight, guys. Hopefully it's not anytime soon, though. So. We finally got a message. 40% watch for Lafayette all the way to the line. Oh. That 5 hours on the live stream so far, guys. How are you doing, TKT? I'm doing good myself. Yeah, 5 hours has flown by. It definitely has, that's for sure. Yeah, it's different. It's very, very much different for weather. Yeah, it looks like we're starting to see some intensification on our line now, finally. That's what I'm noticing. Starting to see a little bit more come together here. Maybe a little bit of spin here near Warren. By the way, guys, I know it's very early for this because we're not even past Halloween yet, but these things are in grocery stores now, so they have the Christmas trees. So if you like them, go to your local Walmart and buy them. Literally. I'm in love with them. Just saying. I have all 3 boxes. What color table do I use? It's custom. I had somebody make it for me. I'll have to go back and look at it and see. Well, I'll have somebody do it for me. Here, chunky biscuits. There she is. This cat is something. I know, I still need to get one, I do. Oh, there it is. Melissa has been upgraded to a Category 3 hurricane with sustained winds of 115 miles per hour. Yep, I just got the notification. Oh, yeah. Juniper is the hurricane. All right, goodbye, Juniper. It's pretty rare this late in the season. Yeah, 967 millibar pressure, and winds are now at 115. We'll see what this updates here in a second. Meg, we now got a Cat 3. We just had a Category 1 hurricane 8 hours ago. Now we're at Cat 3 status. We officially have an eye as well. How about that? There she is. And it's south too a little bit. Yeah, they still have this hitting 160 mile per hour winds. Yeah, it's expected to become a Cat 5 by 24 hours out. Could be sooner, though. Oh, there she is. Beautiful, beautiful hurricane. All right, let's get back over here to our storms. We're starting to see some storms intensify over here in Louisiana. Yeah, I want to watch over here near Warren, Texas. Could see some circulation with this storm here. We already got the mesoscale out, so we'll see if we get a watch. Jenny Purr. All right, we got a huge marine warning now for water spouts over, is this Galveston? Hold on. Yeah, over Galveston Bay, go figure. Yeah, definitely could be some spin here with this storm. Jenny Parr, go, go. I swear. It is officially just about 10 o'clock, so we'll see what happens here. See if we start to get things cranking. Oh, flash flood warning. Starting to get some cells popping up west of Houston. New HERS coming in now. I'm watching over here in West, or not East Texas, West Texas, East Texas. Starting to see if we're going to get this line segment developed. Right now, still lots of scattered convection, so nothing looks impressive from a severe weather standpoint yet. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. Yeah, NHC already updated to Cat 3. Thank you guys for the follows. Kingwood, you're getting storms right now, nothing severe. Yeah, the shredded perimeters are decent. It's just looking at mesoscale. They're at 3 and 4 right now. What's up, D? Hello, friend. Hello, Penny. Hello, my Louisiana people are coming in here. Yeah, there's a little bit of spin. It's not by far anything impressive though. Good to see you, Penny. Appreciate you for hopping in. We'll give this a good couple more hours, guys. Then if nothing happens, then Mizzo Matt's gonna go to bed probably. Random green dots are the radar sites. Yeah, I don't think so either, Laney. I think something will happen. We'll see. Yeah, Brian, I was just reading it a minute ago. It's sad. It's heartbreaking. It's possible it could strengthen. We're gonna have to see some pretty impressive uh things come together if that's gonna happen though. For y'all on my weather team, I appreciate y'all for hanging in here tonight. I know it's a Saturday night. I know y'all probably got other things you'd rather be doing. So I appreciate y'all. I'm telling y'all, watch Melissa right now is insane. Yeah, Melissa was a tropical storm with 70-mile-per-hour winds at the 11 o'clock advisory this morning Eastern time. 12 hours later, it's almost double the wind speed. We're at 115, the Cat 3. It's crazy. Now watch this. Look at this, guys. Just watch the time lapse of this. This is impressive as fuck. We got an eye popping out. It's crazy. I mean, like, this is one of the most perfect symmetrical storms. You have a beautiful outflow boundary here where this thing is just cranking, and then you've just got this massive eye wall now. I bet we're going to get Cat 4 status by the 2 o'clock in the morning update. We're about to play peekaboo here in just a second. It's starting to look like a buzzsaw. It's freaking insane. Yeah, it's counterclockwise spin. Yeah, that's just impressive. We got one more run the thing through there. Yeah, the U.S. has been very lucky. 3 Cat 5 hurricanes in 1 year is insane itself, let alone none of them making a landfall. Very impressive. Alright, looks like we got some trouble down here near Port Lavaca. Let's see rotation on this storm, which is good though, but that can change. To watch that cell as it goes north. Heck yeah, Laney. Yeah, future radar is just a mess right now. We're just kind of waiting to see if things are gonna pop or not. Hi, Weather Dad. What's up? Okay. Thank you guys for the follows if you're coming in. Looks like we're starting to see a sort of kind of a line segment get itself together here from Leesville, Louisiana, down towards Lumberton, Texas. Yeah, I know, Brian. It's ridiculous, dude. It's crazy. Thank you guys for all the gifts. I appreciate it. 41,000 likes. Do I think storms will get worse in Louisiana? Yeah, probably so. Another big outflow boundary push here. Start to see this potentially come together. Pushing right up in here. No, it should be a QLCS. Shouldn't be a bow. Hurricane Matt's crazy. I know, Justin. I'm freaking ready, dude. Like, what, 19 days? Yeah, her eye is clearing out, which means pressure is going to drop a lot quicker. Yeah, if Melissa's eye clears out quicker, we could have a Cat 5 by tomorrow. Before it's forecasted to be. I think this still has a chance at running below 930, 920. Yeah, the eye is almost completely cleared out. Hi, Sarah. Good to see you. I know, right? Though, Casey, literally. How are you doing today, Sarah? Yeah, I think the higher chance of severe weather is somewhere in this vicinity here. We may get a watch here in a few minutes once this gets closer to the Louisiana line. Yeah, it looks like this is starting to intensify. We're covering severe weather tonight in Louisiana and Texas, and we just got Melissa upgraded to a Category 3 hurricane, now expected to become our third Cat 5 of the season. She is, like I said, just putting on a show tonight. Where's it at? There it is. I mean, she is about cleared her eye out completely. We're about to see this wind speed go up. There it is right there. I mean, once we see the eye clear out, it's on from there. This thing is going to drop pressure like it's on a candy shop. It's going to strengthen significantly. Yeah, it was a tropical storm 9 hours ago. Now it's a Cat 3 hurricane. Welcome to the warmest waters in the Atlantic Basin where this happens. And then she's going to nail Jamaica. Yeah, the National Hurricane Center basically said if you're in Jamaica, the odds of communication outside to the outside world once this comes through is pretty much going to be zero. There's going to be no communication whatsoever on this island once this comes through. And there's millions of people that stayed. There's a lot of people that couldn't get out. We have action. And it's Torpos. That's the one we were just looking at too with that rotation. All right, this is a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning for Silsbee, Lumberton, and DeQuincy. So you want to almost treat this like it's a tornado warning. That is why right there. This will probably get tornado warned here very soon. Yeah, we'll get a tornado watch now here soon since we're starting to get Torposes. All right, I'm going to go take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, y'all. I had to take a leak. Because God knows what's about to happen over the next couple of hours. All right. Once again, tropical shit. We've got a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning, guys, here in Texas / Louisiana. So this include. I'm not even gonna attempt to try and say this, but Western Cal Caucasia Parish, Southwestern Newton County, Harding County, Orange County, and Jasper County. I probably fucked that up real bad, but oh well. Well, this is Torpos, meaning we could get a tornado warning on this. Calco shoe? Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate that, Penny. Thank you. See, I love to have my Louisianas in here. We should get a watch now. Take a look at correlation on this. Yeah, there's no CC yet. Ooh, this is going to ride I-10. Lainey, are you still in here? I guess Lainey's not here. So. Oh!
A new tornado warning
is.
has been issued.
As expected. So, first tornado warning of the night, guys. This is going to be for Newton County, Jasper County, and Calcasieu Parish. Yeah, this is in between here. So we've got Bunker Hill, Robertson, and Gist, I guess is how you pronounce that. Ever to Deweyville, Roloff, and Starks. All right, I'm gonna make a phone call. Sorry, y'all. All right, guys, once again, first tornado warning of the night here. This is going to be in the vicinity of Bunker Hill, Robertson, Starks, Deweyville. Seek shelter, guys, if you were in this tour warning. This is going to be that area of rotation right here, and we'll go back and we'll take a look at correlation coefficient. No tornado on the ground prominently right now. That can change. We should get that tornado watch now. I would think at this point they would issue it. So this is the area of rotation that we're watching. That's those white pixels there that you guys can see. It's the overlap of inflow and outflow. Heck yeah, Jordan. I'd love to hear that. That's awesome. All right, we're going to have to watch this really, really closely here. Yeah, so it's going to be right in here. This is going to be it right here. It's not the northern one. It's the southern one here. Yeah, Sierra, they're not going to see any severe weather tonight. They're done for. This is going to be strictly Louisiana tonight. This warning's out for 28 minutes. They need to warn the northern side of this, too. There should be another tornado warning, I would think, to the north. If they're doing this right. So you've got circulation here, but you also have circulation here. And possibly, arguably, circulation there. Yeah, there's 3 here. We'll get a new scan here. So this definitely ramped up pretty quickly here with this little line. Still not seeing a correlation, so that's good. This is not on the ground as of right now. Yeah, they would issue a new tornado warning. They're gonna have to, I think, up here. So it looks like we've got inflow winds of about 70. Outflow is 15, so we're looking at about 80, 85, 90 gate to gate. They need to go ahead and get that tornado watch out. CC's debris. Yeah, it's shifting north. They need to issue a new warning. So this is heading, guys, towards, this is in Bunker Hill, but this is going to be headed towards Deweyville and Starks. This looks like it's going to ride I-10. So we'll have Lake Charles in the front of this, eventually Jennings, Crowley, and Lafayette. See, we're getting radar updates every 2 to 3 minutes, unlike Fort Worth the other day was waiting 5 to 6 minutes. So they have their sail terminal on. So that means terminal on, which means it's going to update quicker. Grr. I've definitely seen some intensification with those storms to the south as well. Let me check up north real quickly. Yeah, nothing up there yet. Yeah, this is going to be observed almost. I'm waiting. It's right over top of Bunker Hill. It's a very impressive velocity scan. Yeah, we may have a tour on the ground right in here outside of Bunker Hill. They need to extend this warning. Okay, that's fine, Laney. Yeah, I think we're looking at potentially observed. We'll wait and see. See what it gets here. Yeah, they need to get a new warning out for up here. Nothing yet. Jesus, that is a bright velocity scan, though. Yeah, continue to go northeast, east here. Very impressive. You know what's crazy, guys? We didn't have a single observed tornado warning yesterday. So the severe thunderstorm warning is now up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and torpos outside of that. This is Bunker Hill, Bunker Hill, Texas, and then eventually heading into Louisiana next. I do think this tornado is potentially on the ground. We don't have a CC yet, but the way that it looks, it makes you think that it is. Yeah, still no CC. Let's go. Let's go with the new warning. Come on. This is very, very concerning rotation. Very, very tight circulation, guys. So if you're out in front of this here, even as far as Fields or Old Salem, you need to be watching. This is right along the Louisiana line. Yeah, that's right, Lenny. That's right. So I'm moving. There we go.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. Okay. All right, this is going to be headed towards the Quincy now. So they'll pop that back up there. Radar Omega always shows it and then takes it off and then brings it back. It's weird. Yeah, they need to get a tornado watch out now. I think that's reasonable enough. Yeah, Liv, it's QLCS there, so it's gonna have those. It's gonna have multiple probably areas of spin, especially as this line takes on more wind shear. There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure, Lenny, I've called this area a lot this year with severe weather down here, especially back at the beginning of this year. Yeah, we need to get a tornado watch out. I don't know why they're waiting at this point. We have warnings. Yeah, you could almost argue, like I said, second circulation down here, main circulation up here. Maybe something trying to develop up here. So, DeQuincy, Louisiana, y'all need to be paying attention, please. They're already doing better than Texas did last night. Still no CC. Said gate to gate, we've got about 83-mile-an-hour wind gusts, 88 inflow, outflow about 17, 20, so about 100-mile-an-hour winds gate to gate. Roughly radar estimate. Shoo! This thing is cranking. We're just waiting here. It's all through tomorrow, Liv. Once this gets going tonight, it'll continue eastward. Plentiful instability and shear to work with. I'm just waiting here to see what they're gonna do. So once again, this is continuing to work its way east. Gotta love late night tornado threats, guys. Yeah, second little one down here is still going. Main one up here is still going. Yeah, we're definitely getting this line segment going, that's for sure. Right on cue. That's a new scan there. Stronger inflow. Very, very strong inflow. I'm more concerned about them not getting this tornado watch out. Right. Yeah, this is Newton County is in that warning. Come on. Looks like we have 3 circulations now. Almost you could argue. Here, here, and here. Make it a 4th one. This whole thing's gonna go quasi-linear. Yeah, that's interesting, Melon, as well. Yeah, no, this is going to continue through Mississippi early tomorrow morning, Kaylee, so just be mindful of that. We're just now getting things going. Thank you guys for the heartbeats. I appreciate it. Some crazy winds, too, coming out of this. Yeah, there's debris, I believe, right there. No, I think that's clean air. I think that's clean air, actually. Hold on. That's a hard one to figure out right there. Could be a debris signature. I think that's clean air, though. I do think that's clean air. We'll see. We'll get one more scan in here and see. I mean, it matches up with velocity, but with reflectivity, get one more scan here. It could be. It could definitely could be observed. That's very, very possible. Yeah, CC does looks like it's popping up there. Let's see here. Yeah, here comes the 5% showing, unfortunately. I know, right? Yeah, they haven't issued the watch yet, but they issued the mesoscale discussion like an hour ago. Yeah, I'm not convinced that was debris. I think that was just clean air. Yeah, I know. These nighttime threats irritate the hell out of me just because half the time nobody's ever paying attention. I mean, Lake Charles is in front of this, Sulphur. I mean, we got a lot of populated areas out in front of this here. So. And it's just the line segment's intensifying the further south it goes. Houston, you're definitely getting some storms now here too. Nothing severe though, so that's good news. So. My TBS on GR2 is running away. Oh no. That's not good. Where is my damn tornado watch at? Like, where is it at? They should have issued this watch a while ago. Yeah, Melissa's pretty much cleared out her eye too. So it's 3 areas here. Technically 4. Yeah, there's that southern one again. It's like it's going back and forth, trying to figure out where it's gonna go. Sulphur into Quincy, Louisiana. Y'all need to be paying attention, please. We need to be ready to go to our safe places when this next warning comes out, if it does. Starting to see a little bit of a notch stick out here on both of these, so. Yep, there's a severe thunderstorm warning. Damn, they just tore past the whole freaking line. Holy crud. That is a huge severe thunderstorm warning box. Lake Charles, you guys are in that. Sulphur, Vinton, Moss Bluff. Man, all the way up to Maryville and Kirbyville. It's a huge severe thunderstorm warning box. And that's out for the next 53 minutes. They've got this whole line rotating now. Yeah, we literally, guys, I'm not even joking when I say this. We literally could have tornado warning boxes just continuing to stay stacked through this whole box here. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue tonight. This line's gonna produce multiple tornadoes, and that's what I was worried about, is when do we get this going and when does the low-level jet kick in, and it's doing both A and B. Yeah, that's what I say. I thought it was on the ground here, too. We don't have a confirmed CC, though, but visually there could be something. It may not just be hitting anything. Yeah, there are multiple areas of rotation on this. Yeah, this is an interesting place to chase. And I really like, but I really want to watch right here as this is getting ready to cross into Louisiana. This will be over, we got Lucas, Helm, and then eventually DeQuincy here. Yeah, Vinton is in the severe thunderstorm warning down here at the bottom. Yeah, there definitely could be a tornado in progress potentially down here in Deweyville. I haven't seen I don't think a CC on this yet. I thought there was one a few minutes ago, but there could be something here. If there was, it's gone now. Where is my fucking tornado watch? This is insane. Where's that at? Oh, that's down here. Okay. Bay City, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning now. It's that cell we've been watching that's been attempting to produce a water spout for a while now. Alright, we got 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds on that. Yeah, there is a lot of quasi-linear going on here. This thing just blew up the second it got into Louisiana.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. There. So that's Sulphur. So new tornado warning, guys. DeQuincy and Sulphur. If you're in Lake Charles, go ahead and get to your safe place because this will be coming your direction in about 30 minutes. Damn, I think this is more tornado warnings that I've seen out of last night and last Saturday combined. We're at 5 already. Yeah, there's 3 circulations here. 1, 2, and 3. I'm still trying to figure out where the fucking watch is at. Like, the fact that we don't have a tornado watch out right now is even crazier. Laney, your chances are going up, girl. I told you that. I think your meteorologist didn't know what he was talking about. Now, the parameters are here. I don't know where this BS of there's no TOR parameters coming in at because they're 4 and 5s out of a 10 right now. That irritates me when Mets to say, "Oh, you know, there's not going to be much tonight." Okay. So DeQuincy and Sulphur, Louisiana. You guys have got to be ready to go here. Sorry guys, I was talking to Ro for just a second. Okie dokie. Let's get back here and look at this. Yeah, this is really concerning. I think it's cranking. No CCs on anything yet. I'll do you now, Laney. So once again, if you were in stream and you live into Quincy or Sulphur, you need to be in your safe place now. If you're in Lake Charles, you're getting pretty dadgum close here. The southern one looks like, I swear, it's observed. Yeah, there may be something on the ground in Starks. Yeah, and there's still no tornado watch. Oh, I don't know what else they need for that, but... Yeah, 30 minutes on this warning. Yeah, that's a QLCS and a half right there. That's a QLCS and a hole right there now. Also, babe, I can hear myself in the living room. Yeah, if this is observed, there's no way. This has got to be on the ground. Ain't no way that's not observed. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more CC scan here in just a second. I mean, this is Starks. Starks has got a decent little pop of people. Well, it's very hard to storm chase and see this in the middle of the nighttime. But we're looking for radar confirmation. Yeah, northern one too. There's 3 here. We'll get a new tornado warning here. If you're into Quincy, you're officially about to be in a tornado warning if you haven't yet. Alright, here comes new scan. Is it out? Finally, thank God. Finally. They took forever to issue the damn thing. I bet it's out till 7 a.m. 6 or 7 a.m. Is it till 6? Okay. Still no observe tag on this. Yeah, that is definitely QLCSing though. A mesoscale discussion, and then 2 hours later, we finally get a tornado watch. So once again, 3 areas of distinct circulation. They are up and down this whole line here. Maybe a fourth one up at the top up there. Definitely 4. We're going to get a new tornado warning heading towards... This is going to be for south of Maryville. Expect a new warning here any minute. There's the watch.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
They need to get a new warning. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 circulations. Crazy. Crazy QLCS right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. And a half. Yeah, this is concerning. Very, very concerning right here. There could be a tornado on the ground heading right towards Lake Charles and Sulphur. Southern one still looks really crazy. Yeah, sadly, guys, this is not going to weaken anytime soon. Yeah, there could be 4, yeah. There could be, technically. Yeah, they need to warn the northern one. Hi, Danny. I'm watching the southern one here, and I'm watching the middle one. There's still some circulation on the northern one. Yeah, I'm still not seeing any correlation right now. At least as of right now, I'm not seeing nothing. So Sulphur, Lake Charles, y'all want to be heads up here, please. Yeah, the watch is out all the way to Baton Rouge until 6 a.m. Couple tornadoes, one inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Very, very messy. There could be something right here. Very possible. Yeah, Lafayette's under watch till 6 a.m. Yeah, if you're into Quincy, you're in that warning here, technically. You'll be in a new one here in a minute. So guys, those warnings also are scrolling at the bottom of the screen by county, so just a heads up as well. Watches and warnings. Still watching that southern one. God damn, this is insane, dude. This thing's just sticking out. It's just north of Big Woods. Laney, it's moving 35 miles per hour. Yeah, this is crazy. It may have not hit anything yet. No, 35 miles per hour. Yeah, 35. Yeah, the southern one looks like it'll... Yeah, that's impressive as hell. The second that this gets to the northern side of Sulphur, it's going to start doing damage if it's still here. This tornado is more than likely on the ground. It's just not hitting anything. Yeah, this is more than likely in progress. Yeah, it looks like the northern line kind of chilled out a little bit. Yeah, the second this gets here across, it's gonna start hitting things. Hey, I got 11,000 people in the path of this. We did get another severe thunderstorm warning down here for Bay City again for that cell that's down there, so we're going to keep watching that. Yeah, this is a very impressive notch. Casinos in Lake Charles. Yeah, I was going to say, I know Lake Charles is pretty big. See if it looks like the middle one's going to re-intensify. They need to get a new tornado warning on this. We're going to get some new circulation. This thing will continue to QLCS, maybe even up here again. We're going to have tornado warnings across southern Louisiana all night from this, without a doubt. Yeah, they need to get a new warning on that. And then there's our main circulation. Yeah, I'm gonna have to sleep tonight, guys. I plan on getting off in a couple hours. I have to be up in the morning, so I'll stay on as late as I physically can. Get this new scan in. I'm still not seeing too much of anything yet. Go back to reflectivity. It's just recycling. Both of these are. Why do we not have another tornado warning here? Yeah, we need a new warning for outside of DeQuincy here. We need a new warning. It said that's just north of DeQuincy. It's gonna be along Highway 27. I think it's going to, Laney. I really do. You've got a lot of instability out in front of you. You have permission to call Ro if you need her to, Laney. I get she's watching. She knows so. Good job on pronunciation. Come on, where's my new tornado warning? All right, looks like we're weakening down south, intensifying up north. I'm gonna double check down here in Bay City real quick. Make sure nothing weird's happening. I think Houston was a bust tonight. Mostly just heavy rainfall. Yep, still there. We should get one big severe thunderstorm warning here next. Yeah, DeQuincy just north of you guys, there's rotation. Yeah, Jazzy, it is. Yeah, Lenny, they can sense it, that's for sure. Yeah, it looks like it's weakening. Just to go up north here real quick. Okay. I've still got that circulation down here towards Perkins. Looks like the line up to the north here is kind of even backed out, is the word I'll use for just damaging winds. Yeah, Lainey. Definitely could re-intensify though. We'll probably see this line re-intensify here as it continues east. It's got a lot of convection in front of it too. So this is the main area to watch in front of right now. We'll see if they issue another warning. Thank you guys for all the gifts, by the way. I haven't overlooked any of that. I appreciate all the love and support tonight, y'all. I'm getting to that point, too. We've been on stream for 7 hours. So I'm just, like, ready for this to be over with already. Yeah, I don't know how late I'll be on, guys. I'll be on as late as my body will let me. So like I said, I have to be up tomorrow morning, so. Yeah, we still have that one tornado warning here for 4 more minutes. I'm still watching the circulation still, and then up here. That was a pretty quick, crazy little period there. Yeah, you're fine, Lindsay. There's nothing to worry about in your area for Monday. So we have a report of 5 fatalities already from Hurricane Melissa, including 4 in Haiti and 1 in the Dominican Republic. So we're already at 5. Yeah, watching just north of DeQuincy. Yeah, just make sure y'all go to sleep with alerts on your phones, that we can get woken up if a warning happens. That's what I always tell people to do. Alright, no longer any tornado warnings for now. Excuse me. We get a little storm merging in Sulphur. Yeah, I'm watching this convection in front here to see if it does anything wonky. Right now, I'm not seeing anything with those storms. We're probably going to get this circulation spinning again at some point. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything with those prefrontal cells right now. Looks like there goes the 5% tornado risk verifying. It's crazy. Very small hail in the storm. Yeah, storm complex is moving at about 35 miles per hour. Yeah, Houston, I'm not too worried about you guys. I think Houston's going to be fine. Y'all are pretty much stabilizing with rain showers over there. So I think East Texas is mostly going to be okay. Yeah, this will basically keep all the severe weather out. It's cold outside. I bet it is. It's cold here. Yeah, the team does a good job in here. They're working their butts off, and I really appreciate it. Watching this line kind of start to extend down south a little bit more now. Yeah, definitely could get a new tornado warning here, headed towards Reeves, or Reeves, I guess is how you pronounce it, Kinder. Yeah, Lake Charles, heads up. You definitely got some wind coming. Most of this just looks like convection. I don't see anything crazy with those storms. Was there a confirmed on the ground? I did not see it. It's very possible there could have been, but there was not an observed or anything, no. Let me check and see if we've got any updates on the new runs. Thank y'all for tapping that screen. I appreciate it. Yeah, Houston, Texas, you guys are fine. They're going to drop this severe thunderstorm warning here in a second, unless they just extended it. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're back to Tor Pass. New severe thunderstorm warning riding Interstate 10, Sulphur Lake Charles, Iowa. If you're in Jennings, Crowley, or Lafayette, you definitely want to be paying attention here. It's going to be down here towards Lake Charles. I don't see really any rotation with this right now. May have just warned it out of precaution. And there's the other one. New severe thunderstorm warning, Reeves, Kinder. Or Revis. They're both Torpos, so. Torpos means it's capable of producing a tornado inside the severe thunderstorm warning. Lizard. Yep, still gonna watch up here along 171. Everywhere else though right now, not seeing anything. Also, the radar site is right here too, so. That's crazy, Lenny. Yeah, Dayton, Texas, you're good, Amy. Thank you for the heart signal. Let's freaking go. It's Corey, thank you. Or Coral, I hope it's Corey or Coral, I don't know. I hope I said your name right, it's one of those. Thank you, Ashley, for the follow, I appreciate it. Awesome, okay. Thank you for the hand horn, I appreciate it. Yeah, Leesville, you're now in a flash flood warning. Yeah, Lake Charles, you're in that Torpos severe thunderstorm warning, so just heads up. Yeah, we're gonna watch right in here. We don't have any tornado warnings right now, but we had some of them literally just a few minutes ago. Thank you for all the gifts, all the love. Y'all, look at the top right of the screen up there. Look at freaking Melissa. Melissa's almost a Cat 4 hurricane. I think we're going to wake up to a Cat 5 tomorrow morning, personally. She is beautiful tonight. Yeah, if you're in Lake Charles, you definitely want to be paying attention. Yeah, I'm concerned over here. Hollywood, like coming right into Lake Charles, the radar is going to cover this up. Yeah, if you're in Lake Charles, I would be in my safe place. Even though there's not a tornado warning yet, that's concerning. Yeah, because we've got the radar site, so it's gonna. There it is. Go
A
figure.
new tornado warning has been
I'm
issued.
literally sick of calling this stuff before, literally right as it happens. That's crazy. There's not a tornado warning, but now there is. Yeah, if you're in Lake Charles, you need to seek shelter now. This tornado could be in progress. Yeah, I think we do have a tornado literally on I-10. Yeah, it's right over Hollywood. Yeah, it'd be right in here. Not me getting a rain alert for here. I'm gonna look at radar scope. Yeah, I think it's may be observed. So once again, if you're in Lake Charles, Louisiana, you need to be in your tornado safe place. There's a possibility that this tornado is potentially in progress. Yeah, I think this is observed. We're literally right on Interstate 10. It's literally always right over the radar site too, every time this happens. Yeah, I think it's observed. I definitely think this is observed. Oh, it's always over the radar site. Yeah, this is a tornado on the ground. We're literally right on Interstate 10 coming right into downtown Lake Charles. It's gonna be 2 cities in a row that get hit with a tornado. At least this one was warned. Yeah, that is a observed in a hole there. Sheesh. Yeah, that is an observed tornado right there. That's concerning. Yeah, if you guys are in Lake Charles or Westlake or Lockmore, get to your safe place now. Yeah, that would be it right there. Beside all this mess that we've got on going outside the radar site. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with it. If you guys are in Lake Charles, Pine Acres, they got a trailer park right here. Yeah, that's it. Jesus, I think it's insane. Yeah, now it's just clogged up in the radar. There it is.
New information. This tornado warning has been
So
upgraded.
it is officially observed. So this is a confirmed tornado in progress, guys, coming into Lake Charles, Louisiana. That's what I was waiting for. So there is a debris signature literally riding I-10. If you guys are in Lake Charles, you need to be in your safe place. It's a bathroom, that's a closet. Like, you got 5 minutes to get into your safe place before this tornado is in downtown Lake Charles. I mean, it's going right into the city. So that's your tornado right there. It's going right into downtown, and then it's got the trailer park here too. So this is a very populated area here. We've got casinos here as well. Let's put a little population tracker here. Yeah, I don't know why it shows that many. Hold on a second. Let me go back and zoom out here. I'm almost a little bit shocked that's not PDS, just given the population count. Yeah, 159,000 people. That's a good amount of people. Oh, that is your tornado right here. I mean, we are minutes away from this going into town. All right, we'll go back here. They'll have to extend this warning. They may even PDS it. Yeah, if you're in Iowa, you're just outside this warning. Go ahead and seek shelter. Just take the time and do it now. Just go ahead. Yeah, this is a whole... this could be a pretty big tornado in progress here, given the velocity scan that we have. Reflectivity, there it is. So just missed Westlake. I mean, like, it is about to cross over into Lake Charles. You got like 3 minutes, 3 or 4 minutes here. This is like worst case scenario for them. And like I said, the radar is right here, so it is like very, very hard to see this. Go back to reflectivity because it seems like we can see it better on reflectivity. So we've got Lake Charles downtown, Pine Acres Trailer Park, Hipple, and Chloe. Ugh. Dude, this thing is not giving up. Right there. I mean, it's riding Interstate 10 right in town. Technically, it's a water spout right now. Yeah, this is Louisiana. Guys, this is a physical tornado on the ground doing damage. This is observed. This is not a radar indicated warning. This is a physical tornado on the ground in progress right now doing damage. go, Jenny. If you're gonna go, go. She's sitting here scratching up the door. Go back here, get the new scan. Yeah, this should be PDS'd at this point. We may get one, we'll see. It is moving 35 miles per hour straight east. Yeah, this needs a PDS. I mean, there's over 100,000 people that live here. This is crazy. It's literally midnight. People are sleeping. But PDS is a particularly dangerous situation. So you have 3 levels of tornado warnings. You've got a regular tornado warning that can go radar indicated or observed. You got a PDS, which means there's a very large tornado on the ground in a populated area. And then you have a tornado emergency, which is like the highest end warning that a National Weather Service office can issue when there's a, violent long track tornado on the ground in a major populated area. So this would be almost PDS worthy. Yep, it's still there. Looks a little bit weaker on that scan, but it's also because the radar could be covering it up. But it looks like it's there. Yeah, basically. Yep, it's still there. Very strong, coming right into Lake Charles. Did not see this on my bucket list tonight, folks. Not in this area. I've watched Lake Charles get dodged a lot, especially back in spring of this year. We've seen this area get missed a lot, but not a direct impact. I mean, she's coming in. So if anybody's got family that's in Lake Charles right now, you got like one memento to get them in their safe place. And then we've got Tipple, Pine Acres, Trailer Park, Gooseport, and Chloe. And then eventually this just rides I-10 towards Iowa. And then, out in front of this we'll have Jennings and eventually Lafayette, which would not be fun. Yes, this tornado is on the ground. It is observed. It is getting ready to cross off the waters and back onto land here. All right, that scan, there's not much. That's just a brief letter. There it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so they just issued another one on top of it. It's still observed. So that warning extends all the way out to Bon Air in Iowa, Louisiana. So if you're now in Iowa, you need to be seeking shelter. This tornado is still observed. Yep, there it is. I mean, it is on the ground. It is in downtown Lake Charles as we speak. Yeah, so we've got storm chasers that are saying massive power flashes too. So this is definitely doing damage. I mean, it's just parallel to the Interstate 10. Oh my god, this is awful. This next scan should have damage on it. They need a PDS this thing. I don't know why it's not been upgraded. All right, we'll get this new scan here again in just a moment. If you guys are joining in stream here, we have a potentially large tornado in progress in downtown Lake Charles, Louisiana. Still not seeing anything yet on CC with this. Go back. Yep, it's now moving on Interstate 10, so it's out of Lake Charles, going east now towards Hibble and Chloe. Yeah, if you're in Iowa, Louisiana, please be in your safe place, guys. This is moving very quickly to the east. Let me see if I can find a camera here. All right, I'm trying to see if I can find something here. All right, this thing is still tracking very quickly to the east here. It's literally, like I said, parallel to I-10. Yeah, there's a lot of chasers that are on this. Yeah, like I said, this tornado is on the ground, guys. It's doing damage. Okay, so I have cameras. Let me see if I can find one literally parallel to it here. Hold on just a moment. All right, we're going to go here. All right, this is so blurry. Hold on. All right, this is the camera that's in Chloe. So this is just in front of the circulation here. I'm going to pull this up so you guys can see. This is on Interstate 10. Yeah, this thing is just shaking. Yeah, there is lots of lightning. There's potentially power flashes here ongoing. That's a power flash to the right over there. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what that was. Trying to figure out where this thing is at. This is just out in front of it here. Hold on, let me look at radar again. Yeah, it's almost in Iowa. They've moved it back to radar indicated as well. Yeah, if you're in Iowa, you need to be in your safe place. All right, let me go back here to radar for just a second. You guys can see where we're at with this here. So this is back to radar indicated, at least this is for right now. Yeah, it looks like that rotation fell apart, which is good for a few minutes here. We'll see what it looks like once it crosses east again. This is going to continue eastward. So we're getting very close to Welsh, Jennings, and Crowley. Looks like the northern portion of the line kind of fell apart, which is at least good to see there. The southern portion did not. It looks like it's re-intensifying. I'm going to go back here and see if I can get another camera on this. Okay, so this is the camera that's out in Iowa. So we're going to look at this here for just a moment. This is before the storm comes in. There's lots of lightning with it, though. There we go. This is in Iowa, Louisiana. This is in that tornado warning. This is on the leading edge of the tornado warning. This is some crazy lightning, though. Is it Iowa? Iowa. Okay, thank you, Lainey. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not from this area. Iowa. Okay, bet. Iowa. Yeah, if you're in like the state of Iowa, you're fine. Ooh, that was a big flash. I know, it's crazy. I always mess up when it comes to Louisiana. Lainey, if you're still in here, I would about say it's probably about time for you to get somewhere safe if you're going to, because this line is just continuing to intensify. It's just the southern mode of it's ridiculous. Y'all, this is a hell of a lightning show. Yeah, Baton Rouge, this storm's won't be due until probably closer to 3, 4 a.m. Alright, somebody can take care of him in the chat if y'all want. Thank you, babe. We got some weird people in the chat tonight. All right, that rotation's almost on top of this camera here. Looks like we're gonna get a tornado warning headed towards Lake Arthur here in a minute too. I say this is worth sitting on stream for 7.5 hours for, waiting for something to happen. See, if it was me, I would be driving right into that. I would probably be standing outside underneath a tree in the middle of that. Like, I'm not even joking. That's what I tell you guys. Do as Mezzo says, not as Mezzo does. Most of y'all know if I stand outside under trees anyways during thunderstorms, that's fine. Me and Rose stood outside in our PDS tornado warning back in May this year, so we really don't give a shit, honestly, at this point. Oh, I love it. I love this stuff. Yeah, that's the one I was just looking at, the Chris that's going towards Lake Arthur. All right, that's Cameron Parish. This is Louisiana for somebody that said, can I go to Louisiana? This is, we're literally looking at a camera that's in the tornado warning. Gosh, that car too. Ugh. Was that a power line? It's like, it looks like it's power flashes, but you never know. It's like, it's really, really hard to see during the nighttime. Yeah, guys, please let the weather team put information in the chat. If you're a rando and you're putting stuff in the chat that's weather related, please let the team do that. Because it makes people forget in chat when other people that are not on the team putting information in there. Because the information that they're putting in comes from me. This is facing, I believe, west. It's facing toward the storm. Oh, we still got that tornado warning left here for a few minutes. Yeah, this is, we literally should be getting, yeah, I was gonna say, this storm is almost here. I think it's within the next 3 to 4 miles of the camera here. Here, I'll check back on that camera again. Yeah, so we still have that tornado warning here for 18 more minutes. There's a little bit of rotation south here, so we're going to probably get a couple more tornado warnings. They have a severe thunderstorm warning now south of Lake Arthur, so we'll probably get a new warning for this area of circulation and this one as these continue to head east. If you were in Jennings, Crowley, Renee, or Lafayette, you need to be starting to consider here what we're going to do if we're out in front of this line of thunderstorms. Also, not the day one Outlook updating. It's crazy. It already switched over. Stupid. So, rotation is strongest down here, so we're going to probably get a tornado warning here towards the Illinois plant and Bell City here soon. So keep updated on that. Oh, not the camera loading. Darn. Come on. Hold on a second. Let me fix it. Let me fix that. There we go. I'll be zooming through there the other direction. You can start to see the rain bands coming in now. There it is. Yeah, we had a confirmed tornado in Lake Charles, yes. It was very brief, though. Yeah, there comes the rain. You can definitely see it. Somebody's pulling over on the side of the road there. Because they can't see. I don't think I could see either. Yeah, this is pointed west, yes. Yeah, warning did expire. No longer looking at a tornado warning. This is severe warned. Whoa, that's a big flash. Yeah, we covered DFW last night. If you want to watch the VOD on that on my YT channel, go check that out. You can see me enraged because of the stupid warning that didn't happen in Fort Worth last night. Yeah, if you want to go watch and rewatch that live stream, that was fun last night. Y'all got to see Mezzo Matt enraged. Yeah, all of we're always live on YouTube, guys. Anytime we're live on TikTok covering, we're live on YouTube, and those videos, those live streams repost, so you guys can go watch that stream from last night on there. It's insane. Yeah, these are brief tornadoes tonight. Nothing long track, nothing like that. What's up, awful announcers? That was in the rain of DFW. Yeah, you guys definitely, you guys had a close call last night too with that tornado. Very close call. Yeah, I don't know how these people can see. All right, let me go back to radar here, pull this up. We'll keep an update on that. All right. Yep, so new circulation. We should be getting a new tornado warning for this area right here. This is going to be headed to, this is headed toward Lake Arthur. So we should be seeing a new warning here soon. At least close to it. Yeah, well, Fort Worth, downtown Fort Worth, guys, had a tornado last night. Whether the National Weather Service says it or not, they lied about it, but they'd had a tornado last night. Yeah, y'all can go watch that stream on, go rewatch that from last night. That was wild. So, here's our rotation here, south of Homewood, continuing east. Should get a new severe thunderstorm warning. Something like that. Let's see what they do here in a minute. Oh, I love that Sierra. That's awesome. Yeah, my name's Mezzo Matt on YouTube, guys. All of my stuff's the same. When's the next gaming stream? I'm hoping this week. Once we get through today and tomorrow, we're pretty much going to have, I would say by Thursday, Friday, I plan on doing a very long stream, a gaming stream on Halloween. So Ro will be in Texas, and I'll be at the house here pretty much by myself. So I'll have nothing to do. So I'll probably get on a game stream. We'll have another couple of days where we don't have a lot going on. What are my plans after graduation? We're probably gonna get the hell out of Kentucky, honestly. I know Ro wants to as much as I do. What's up, Kylie? We can move to Missouri, babe. We have lots of friends there. Go one state over. Yeah, so come to Missouri, right? No. I'll see if I can convince her to come to Missouri. Why not? Oh, while I've got you guys in here, while I have 300 lovely people in here, if you guys have not watched my video that's pinned on my bio, the last from a couple weeks ago, we are doing our first meet and greet ever. It will be in Oklahoma City, probably around the first week of June of next year. If y'all want to mark your calendars for that, if you want to drive, fly, we'll be doing a meet and greet somewhere. We're going to announce where it's at and where the venue and all that's going to be at next year, but it will be the first week in June. It's going to be in Oklahoma City. Nowhere near our backyard, but we're going to make the drive for it. So it'll be pretty cool. That, and maybe it'll happen. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a storm chase in down there. So that'll be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I've got to learn how to officially sign an autograph because my handwriting is garbage. So I'll probably have Rochelle teach me how to do that. But we'll have we're gonna have, I think, posters that I'll sign for you guys. So it'll be pretty cool. That's wild, Sierra. I can have Rochelle do that for you. She would gladly do that. Yeah, some of the team is also going to be there as well. So there's going to be a couple members of the team that are going to be making the trip as well, which will be pretty cool. Bro, you better comment to Sierra on that one. All right, still watching circulation here, guys. A little bit of circulation. Other than that, the northern portion of our line pretty much fell apart. So these are not... This severe weather event tonight is really more, I would say, isolated than anything. We've yet to see any severe weather in Texas tonight and anything up north. So I think what we're really looking at this evening is this. And if this can fall apart, then I think our severe weather threat will probably be a little bit weaker. Reason why I say that is because... on the positive side of things, we've had a lot of rain up here. Not saying we can't get severe weather up here, but there's a lot of stability now up here. There's not a lot of instability, so the atmosphere is a little bit more stable due to all of this rain-cooled air up there. So our higher severe weather threat for tonight, I think, is going to be mostly lying along southern Louisiana. So I will not be on here too much longer, guys. I have to get sleep tonight. I have to be, 1, up in the morning for Hazel, and 2, there's our other tornado warning.
A new tornado warning
There's the one
has
I was
been
waiting
issued.
for. So this is the one we were talking about it a minute ago for Lake Arthur. But I have to run a 6K tomorrow afternoon, so I will be running. So I will need sleep and rest tomorrow. We're in Western Kentucky, so. We've done 8 hours of streaming today. We just hit the 8-hour mark on the stream. We've been live since 4 o'clock this afternoon. We did a 6-hour stream yesterday, and then I did a 4-hour stream on Friday. So I've done about 20 hours of streaming in the last 3 days in terms of weather coverage. So yeah, KFC. All right, y'all, we got this tornado warning here. This is heading towards Lake Arthur. So Jennings, you're just to the south of this here. Just to the south of it. They could re-intensify. I think the northern mode's going to be more messier. I haven't seen really anything too much up there. We could get a couple warnings, but I think heavy rain's going to be the main theme. And then the southern mode down here we'll be watching. Excuse me. I don't have any friends that are personally on. It's really hard to find late night coverage. Let me see. Say if I end up getting off in the next hour or so, I think Max is on YouTube. I'm pretty sure. I think I saw him go live. He may still be on when I get off. Yeah, Max Velocity's way bigger than me on social media. He's a degreed man. He's got like 2 million followers on YouTube. It's crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say he's live. I know he is. Yeah, please don't live stream the storms in your yards because that's how you lose your life. That's probably the worst advice I've seen somebody give tonight. I don't mean that in a bad way, but that's horrible advice. Do not do that. It's a very electric storm. The odds of you getting struck by lightning are probably very, very high. As somebody trying to keep people safe, that's not advice I would give. Yeah, unless you're experienced. Great observation on that. Yeah, tornado warnings are not supposed to be fun though. That's the issue. Okay. All right, so we still got this tornado warning headed towards Lake Arthur. Yeah, guys, people could be losing their lives tonight in these storms. We already had a confirmed tornado, so we're gonna keep it serious tonight. Even if y'all are joking, we're gonna keep it serious. Laney, I'd say an hour. Right at an hour. Little circulation here. So we're getting there. I'll be right back, y'all.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded. A new tornado watch has been issued.
So I step away for a minute and then it goes observed. That sounds about right as well. All right. Did we get a second warning or no? Okay, just one warning. All right, guys, this tornado is officially on the ground again here, heading into Bell City. Let's see here. Yeah, I believe it's somewhere in here, unless it's a late observation. This is a little bit of a harder one to spot. There it is. It's between, it's Rosignol. How do you say this? Rosignol. I'm horrible with these pronunciations. It may be a little late. Could be. It doesn't look as impressive as it looked a few minutes ago. Yeah, I think this is a late confirmation. But nevertheless, be in a safe place. So. It's getting very, very close to Lafayette. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like the watch may have extended a little bit. All right, there's that new severe thunderstorm warning. This is in place for an hour all the way up to Jennings. They're very, very small spin-ups. Yeah, the watch goes out, I believe, a little bit further. Let me look at it. Yeah, the watch goes all the way out to Lafayette right now, so they'll have to extend it again at some point. So once again, this is heading east. We've got about 13 minutes left on this warning. Yeah, Shelby, they extended it. They extended it then. Definitely looks to be the line is weakening, which is good. Yeah, to the north of it here, there's just nothing but heavy rainfall. So this is good to see at least. See if we get another spin up out of this. Got 12 minutes left on it. I got 11 minutes up this morning. Yeah, it definitely looks like the line is weakening. This will be good. Hopefully we can see this weakening trend. Other than that, guys, like I said, other than the southern portions of this line here, most of this is just heavy rainfall all the way up into northern Louisiana, which is really going to isolate that severe weather risk. Okay. All right, down to 10 minutes here. Still got a little hook up here near Foreman's Hall. Yeah, we don't have a lot of instability to work with. Our instability's pretty much vanished. There's still a little bit of instability out in front of this line of thunderstorms, but we're pretty much losing the instability, which is good. Yeah, there will be one, Laney, that's for sure. Wow, Melissa dropped another 10 millibars. She's now down under 960. 959 millibar, Cat 3 Hurricane, almost Cat 4. It should, Kaylee, in a general fashion, yes. Sometimes weird stuff happens. The hurricane's over in Jamaica. Yeah, or east of it, southeast of it. Hold on one second, guys. Okay, I'm back out. Sorry. Looks like the storm is trying to potentially re-go one more time here. A little bit of rotation still in this storm. All right. What a night, guys. Literally. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off here pretty soon too, guys. They did expire the tornado warning. It's no longer there. We'll see. We'll give it a few more minutes here to the top of the hour, and we'll see where we're at. There's really not a lot going on tonight other than what we've had down here in southern Louisiana. And this line continues a weekend. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get sleep so I can be ready for tomorrow. Melissa is a freaking buzzsaw, though. That thing is cranking down there. Yeah, we're losing our higher tornado parameters, too. They're pretty much just about gone. Yeah, they just put the 2 o'clock update out. They increased the wind speed from 115 to 120, so she's 5-mile-per-hour wind shy of Category 4 hurricane status. Pressure now down to 958. Very impressive. Lainey, if you're still in here, girl, you got a chance. But I think if you get anything, it'd be a very brief, weak tornado, if anything. I know you don't want anything. Melissa's 5-mile-per-hour wind shy of Cat 4 status, Meg. Guys, we literally had a tropical storm on the 11 a.m. advisory. And at 2 o'clock in the next morning, we're looking at a Cat 4. At least y'all are neighbors, though, right? Not the major snowstorm for the Ohio Valley on the north and on the GFS tonight. What's up with that garbage? What? I haven't even looked at long-range models today, and I just now saw that. That's crazy. It's probably not going to verify, but that's crazy, though. The GFS also at 384 hours out tries to put another hurricane in the Gulf on the 11th November. I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see. We're fantasizing at this point. Lost power in Galveston. Hopefully you get it back on soon. Hopefully you guys get it back on soon. All right. All right, y'all. I think we're going to get ready to wrap up stream here pretty soon. Get just another minute or two here and see if what this does. If it prompts another warning. There's not really any rotation with this line anymore. It's pretty much just outflow. Yeah, I'll probably we'll do a live stream late tomorrow night for you guys. Yeah, if you're in front of this, though, from Crowley to Renee all the way to Lafayette, you want to be mindful. If you're anywhere out in front of that and you're still in that tornado watch tonight, just be mindful. Go to bed with alerts on your phones. There's still a very good possibility that we get severe weather out in this area tonight. But I think we're seeing some downtrends, which is pretty good. The radar didn't definitely go to what was forecasted on the HER tonight, so. But I have to get sleep tonight, guys. That way I can be rested for tomorrow. Chris, just be aware. So you could get a warning. It's possible. New Orleans, you guys will be between 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. for storms if you see anything severe. What's up, Anna? Yeah, it does seem to be weakening. Yeah, the line's weakening. There's still the chance we could see an isolated tornado risk or two. tonight across the risk zone, but it does look to be lesser than what it was a few minutes ago. I don't think so, Laney. I think you'll get a warning at some point, probably. A severe thunderstorm warning, at least. It's not going to be in your back door for probably another 2 hours, though. These warnings are coming out basically on an hourly basis. So it could pick back up as well. It's possible. That's fine, lady, and we can chat. If I'll be awake for just a little bit longer. If something happens, I'll watch. So, all right, my lovely peeps. I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. I gotta get sleep. I gotta get off here. We just did 8.5 hours. So, my weather team, thank you for spending your Saturday night and Sunday with me here. I appreciate y'all helping. We'll have an update tomorrow on Melissa. I'll post a video in the morning. And then we'll have probably a live stream late tomorrow night, depending on how things go. All of y'all on YouTube as well, thank you for hopping in. Kayla, thank you over there as well. I appreciate it. Everybody else, thank you for tapping. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the donos. Y'all stay safe. Keep alerts on phones tonight. And I'll see everybody back in here again, hopefully tomorrow. Bye, y'all.